Hi, everyone. Good morning. We're still flashing, so we're not on yet. Davey, are we on?
Recording in
Monitor on?
progress.
We have to start it, remember? We're ready to go. Hi, everyone. Good morning and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand and be sworn in by our clerk.
Todos pónganse de pie, por favor, y levanten su mano derecha para ser puestos bajo juramento. Gracias.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony about to give me the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
Ustedes juran o afirman que el testimonio que van a brindar es la verdad y únicamente la verdad. Si es así,
All
díganlo,
right,
juro.
thank you. Please be seated.
Gracias. Pueden sentarse.
All right.
Madam Interpreter, raise your right hand. Do you swear that you will well and faithfully translate from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the question asked, answers given in the best of your ability? Have such ability? Say I do.
I do. Birth of Head, certified court interpreter. Good morning.
If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien presente que representando a algún acusado, por favor pongan el nombre en el chat.
If there are
Gracias.
any private lawyers here, you need to type the name of the case you are here for, and then I will promote you as we're on your case. Who's bond hearing raising hand? Is that you, corrections, or no? That's somebody trying to scam me.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Yeah, I'm on guard. I'll promote you. I don't know who Samsung is, but I'm not promoting you. Type your name of the case you're here for. All right, let's get started. Can the attorneys announce, please state?
Good morning, Your Honor. Ana Romas on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
Good morning.
Nessa F on behalf of the state. Good morning.
Good morning.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender for felony bonds, and John Wilson for warrants.
Okay, good morning. Let's begin.
Your Honor, before we start the extradition calendar, we needed to take number 16 out of turn, please, on page 6.
Okay, number 16 out of turn, page 6. Thank you.
Also, he's out on probation on 3 cases.
Thank you. So calling up out of turn Anthony Caruso on page 6. Good morning, Mr. Caruso. You were arrested for a case where you're charged with second-degree murder with a weapon. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also out on probation for 3 cases, so you have a probation hold to see your judge tomorrow. So the public defender's office is appointed for you.
Judge will be invoking Mr. Caruso's right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
Let me review this, please. Okay, am I missing something here, Ms. Corey? You have any argument? Where does it say he killed his mother?
Thing, Judge. I agree.
What?
There's nothing indicating that he killed his mother, Judge.
The victim is his mother. It says he threw her down, somebody threw her down a trash chute, but it doesn't say who killed her. So do you want to call in your officer? Or Detective Gonzalez? I don't know, somebody from Miami Beach want to testify as to who the person is who allegedly killed the victim, who was Mr. Caruso's mother?
If the court's not finding probable cause, I'll bring an officer in for a probable cause hearing.
Call now. Where's Sergeant Rodriguez? She's usually here. They took him out of turn for a reason. You need to make your call now.
I understand, Judge. Judge, I was not able to get in touch with the detective. If we can please reset case for the afternoon.
Want to reset the case in the afternoon, or if you wanted me to, corrections, will you be able to bring him back this afternoon, or is he out of facility?
No, he's here, Your Honor. We could bring him back in the afternoon.
Okay, reset it in the PM for probable cause hearing to find out if he is the person who in fact killed his mother. Okay, now we're going to start with, what's today's date? 21st? This just goes back to what you've done. You don't have to underline it. Just look and tell me if you see who it says defendant's person. Doesn't say it. All right, now we're starting the extradition calendar. I know I have a private lawyer. Give me a minute and we'll get him called. When I'm just going the order. DeAndre Harrison. Why is Mr. Harrison here? Hey, Mr. Harrison, Metro West 1.
This is Sarasota, Your Honor, with our GPS or no GPS.
Oh, is the attorney here? Mr. Rampersad? Thank you. Hi, good morning, sir. How are you?
Good morning, Judge Javon Rampersad on behalf of Huggins Bail Bonds, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Good to see Your Honor again, Judge. I did get in touch with Sarasota. I was not able to speak to the state judge or file a motion to modify Mr. Harrison's bond. However, I did speak to Sarasota, and they did confirm that they will allow the bail bondsman into the facility, but in Sarasota. So they will allow him in there. They do not have a separate house arrest pretrial monitoring system in Sarasota, Judge. So they allow third-party vendors such as Huggins Bail Bonds, who is a vendor there, into the jail to affix the monitor, but it would have to occur in Sarasota County, Judge.
That's fine, but we need to get him to Sarasota, and Sarasota doesn't seem to want to pick him up because of this arrangement your bail bondsman made. So corrections, are we able to get him on a list to go to Sarasota?
Yes, I'll advise them to for the pickup. But they have been notified.
They're not picking him up. That's the problem because you got the bail bonds to do this agreement. They're not going to let him get released from Sarasota either, unlikely. They're not going to pick him up because of this.
Well, Judge, this is the concern. It's not just with Huggins Bail Bonds. It would be any vendor that would have posted this bond would have to sign an agreement whereby they agree to affix a monitor onto Mr. Harrison.
Listen, I don't care what they do as long as they get him out of here and get him to Sarasota, because Sarasota is probably not going to, was it Ohio? I forget. Yeah, Ohio's not going to probably pick him up as long as he has an open case, but that's the governor's choice. It's not my choice. All right.
I understand, Judge, and I want to get him out of the system as well, Judge. I want to get him to Sarasota as quickly as possible. I will contact them again. I can't force their hand to pick up Mr. Harrison. I wish they would have done this a month ago.
Surrender your bond and then he'll get picked up. He won't have a bond. I don't know what to tell you. I don't give legal advice. Miss Eth, are you there? Can you call and tell them?
My understanding was that this case was on last week and corrections indicated that Sarasota was notified and will pick up the defendant. I don't know if the arrangements have been made yet, but it seems like regardless if the bond was posted, the added condition of house arrest was not yet satisfied. So Sarasota was going to come and get him.
As
I
long as that
I
occurs,
just want to
Judge.
get him out of here. Corrections, what, can you confirm, should I said it in the afternoon to confirm, or can you do it this morning? Will he get picked up will they make arrangements to pick him up?
Your Honor, what they're saying here is that they spoke to Sarasota County. I was notified per Sergeant Dolly. He will contact the defendant's local bondsman to schedule to affix the GPS on the defendant, and was made aware the defendant's hold will expire as of the 18th.
They're not going to pick him up from our jail. They need to get him to Sarasota, and I want to confirm a date. Or the bondsman should do something to surrender the bond and redo it when he gets there.
Actually, I thought it was said last week that they were gonna come get him. That they were notified and that they were gonna come get him.
They were
No.
notified, but the problem is that he posted a bond for Sarasota. So he's technically not in their custody or our custody. He's ready to go to the other state, but he can't leave because he has to go to Sarasota first.
But I thought we talked about that and that because the added condition of house arrest wasn't satisfied yet, Sarasota was gonna pick him up.
Well,
I
they
told
haven't
the
made the
attorney-
arrangements. They've already spoke to someone called Sergeant Dolly, and I don't know what's going on.
They're not picking him up. He needs to, you can surrender your bond, or you can go in front of the judge in Sarasota and tell him the problem, so they'll get picked up, but I
Yes,
can't do
Judge.
anything.
Yes,
I told
Judge.
you this on Friday. And if I set it for 15 days, he's still gonna be here. I'll set it tomorrow, come back and see me and tell me what you're doing so that you remove this restriction, because frankly, if he didn't post the bonds, he would have already been there.
Yes, Judge.
So
It will
corrections,
be taken care of.
right, corrections, see if you can call Sarasota and say that even if he's posted the bond, he still needs to be transported there and see if they can please make.
Yes, I
arrangements.
know. The young lady just called me, the one that takes care of the fugitives here. She told me she is getting on the phone with them right now.
I'll
Perfect.
reset it tomorrow. Hopefully they'll make arrangements to pick him up promptly. Thank you.
Judge.
Come see me tomorrow, see what we can do and
Yes,
review
Judge.
information. Thank you.
Have a
All
good
right,
day,
next-
Your Honor.
You too. Take care, sir. William Miranda is a quash. You have that one for the first case?
We had a private attorney in the chat.
Thank you. I promoted him. Mr. Martinez, are you there? But I promoted him.
Okay, can everybody hear me now?
Good morning, sir. You declined to be promoted as a panelist. You have to accept the promotion.
Oh, sorry, put it on, sorry. I am here now. Thank you, Your Honor.
Good morning. All right, this is Kenneth Bonds. Good morning, sir. Where's Mr. Bonds? Oh, he's at teaching. Where's Mr. Bonds? Come.
I think Mr. Martinez was here for Mr. Miranda, who's a quash.
Correct, Your Honor.
Oh, I'm sorry. Who are you here for? Pardon me.
Mr. Miranda.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's a quash. You didn't have to be here.
Okay, just wanted to make sure that
Let
we
me
were
see, sir.
quashing it. So does he have a current, because I think he has an open case in date. So if he posts that bond.
He's been returned to the demanding state, so that's good,
Oh, they took him to Georgia?
I guess.
Is that where they?
That's
I
what
guess
I'm saying.
I'll let you know, I know you're very busy, but in Crisp County, Georgia, they will not release the affidavit of violation of probation to the state attorney, to the DA, to the clerk, or to his lawyer. We still have no idea.
Until he gets there. So they should do it now once he gets there.
Yeah, hopefully. Okay, thank you,
Yeah.
everybody. Have a good
Have a
one.
nice day,
Bye-bye.
Mr. Martinez. All right, Kenneth Bonds, he's here. Come on down. Sir, good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from the state of Texas. The warrant was issued on September 17th of 2025. 1 second. You know, I'm trying to work. What is it? Go knock on the door. Good, wake them all up. Thank you. My building calls. They want to get in. Go, what are they bothering me for? Go knock on the door. All right, sorry, Mr. Bond, you have an arrest warrant that was issued September 17th from the state of Texas. It says assault to a family or household member, and there's no bond on the warrant. So I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Waiver's the quickest way out of this jail. Texas would have up to 30 days to pick you up. They usually come and get you within 15 days. The other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You would then be held in our jail up to 90 days so that the state can obtain a governor's warrant to send you to Texas. Those are your two choices. You want to waive, it's what most people do. You get out quickly. I can't hear a thing.
Your Yes, Your Honor, I'd like to waive.
Smart choice. Waiver, no bond. Reset date will be August 5th to make sure he gets picked up. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Texas. Have a good day. Next we have is Regina Milligan, another new case
With locals.
with locals. Thank you. Are they set today or were they heard already?
They're reset for August 13th.
Your Honor, she's gonna be at NBC. She medical.
Okay, I'll reset tomorrow. Next case is Renee Christopher. Good morning, ma'am. Come on down. You step forward. Ma'am, you have an arrest warrant from Texas. The warrant was issued on May 28th of 2025, and the charge is theft of property from the elderly between $2,500 and $30,000. There is no bond on this arrest warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Waiver is the quickest way out of this jail. Is it Texas or Tennessee? Did I say Texas or is it Tennessee? 1 second.
Texas, Your Honor.
Texas, Your Honor.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Thank you. We got the wrong word here, the wrong paperwork. So if you want to waive extradition, it's the quickest way for you to go to Texas. They would have up to 30 days to pick you up. We set it within 15 days to try and get you out of here quicker, but they would have the full 30 days to get you. And if they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released from the jail. The other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you're wanted in Texas. So those are the two options. What would you like to do, waive or contest? Do you understand or no? Can you have the microphone there? You want to speak?
I don't understand.
So you have an arrest warrant from the state of Texas. The charge is for theft of property from an elderly person. There is no bond on the arrest warrant. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
So you have two choices. I need you to tell me what you want to do. You can agree for a waiver of extradition, and Texas would come here. They'd have up to 30 days to pick you up. We set the case in 15 days to try and get you out of here quicker. So a waiver is the quickest way out of this jail. That's what most people do. The other choice, ma'am?
Waive.
Smart choice. You get out of here quicker. Waiver, no bond. Reset date will be August 5th. To make sure she gets picked up, please sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Texas. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, I will release you, ma'am. Okay? Thank you. Next case is Adrian Hernandez Mendez. New case. He has locals tickets and a hold for Osceola.
Your Honor, does he need the interpreter?
I don't know.
Buenos
We'll
días.
ask when he gets here. I don't know.
He's on Metro West 2.
Oh, I'm so
Yeah.
sorry. Metro West 2?
Yes.
Okay, sir, do you speak English, Mr. Adrian Hernandez, or do you speak
No
English?
English. No English.
Spanish. Thank you.
Buenos días, señor.
Sir, good morning. You have an arrest warrant from the state of Kentucky. The arrest warrant was issued on May 27th of 2025.
Ok, señor, usted tiene una orden de arresto del estado de Kentucky que fue emitida el 27 de mayo del 2025.
The charge is, the arrest warrant is from May 27th, and the charges are failure to appear in court for some type of obscuring the identity of a machine valued at more than $10,000.
Ok, la acusación es por no haber comparecido ante el tribunal por la causa de obstaculizar la identificación de una máquina que tiene un valor de más de $10,000.
Theft of a motor vehicle registration plate.
Robo de la placa, la registración de un vehículo motor.
And possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamine.
Y estar en tenencia de una sustancia controlada, metanfetamina.
So there is no bond on this arrest warrant.
No hay fianza en esta orden de arresto.
Do you understand that so far?
¿Usted entiende eso hasta ahora?
Ajá. ¿Y qué tiempo tengo que estar aquí en casa?
Okay, so how long do I have to be here in jail?
So I just want to make sure you understand you have charges against you in Kentucky and there's no bond on this arrest warrant.
Ok, yo quiero estar segura que usted entiende que usted tiene unas acusaciones en su contra en el estado de Kentucky y no tiene fianza.
Ajá.
All right. So
Okay.
I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition.
Ok, yo quiero que usted me diga si usted quiere renunciar a ser extraditado o litigar o pelear el ser extraditado.
Yo no quiero ir para Kentucky, yo no tengo familia en Kentucky.
I don't want to go to Kentucky. I don't have family in Kentucky.
You want to fight the warrant?
¿Usted quiere pelear la orden de arresto de Kentucky?
So
Sí,
if you let me speak, I'll tell you what's going on.
Ok, déjeme explicarle lo que está sucediendo, si me permite.
A waiver of extradition means you agree to be transported to Kentucky and they would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up after your Miami case is closed, Miami ticket cases are closed, and your Osceola County warrant is closed.
Ok, señor. Usted, si usted renuncia a ser extraditado, eso significa que el estado de Kentucky tendría 30 días para venir a recogerlo después de que usted haya hecho sus casos que tiene en Miami y la orden de arresto de del condado de Osceola.
pero no entiendo por qué tengo todo eso. Si la última vez que fui arrestado fue en Kentucky, ¿por qué me sale Osceola?
Okay, I don't understand why all this is coming up because the last time that I was arrested was in Kentucky. How come there's something from Osceola?
I don't know. They issued arrest warrants for you. You keep getting arrested.
Yo no sé, señor. Ellos emitieron una orden de arresto. Usted sigue, continúa siendo arrestado.
I don't know anything about the underlying charge. It's only that you have these arrest warrants, and I need you to tell me if you're agreeing to go to Kentucky or if you want to fight the arrest warrant.
Ok, señor. Yo no sé nada acerca de casos que están aquí. Yo lo único que necesito saber es si usted va a aceptar ser extraditado a Kentucky o si usted va a pelear el ser extraditado a Kentucky.
No, yo no quiero ir para Kentucky.
No, I don't want to go to Kentucky.
Great. I'll treat it as a contest.
Ok, perfecto. Lo vamos a tratar como que usted va a pelear contra la extradición.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar la oficina de los abogados de oficio para que los represente.
There's no bond on the arrest warrant.
No hay fianza en la orden de arresto.
So what this means is now the state is going to get the paperwork they need from Kentucky to try and send you there.
Ok, lo que eso significa es que ahora el Estado va a intentar obtener la documentación de Kentucky para intentar enviarlo usted allá.
Your lawyer can challenge the legal sufficiency of the governor's warrant, and it's set in, we'll set it in 30 days to find out the status of the paperwork.
Okay, su abogado puede pelear la suficiencia legal de la orden del gobernador para extraditarlo y vamos a fijar su caso para dentro de 30 días para ver cuál es el estado del caso en ese
The
momento.
reset date is August 20th. Have a nice day.
La próxima vez que viene ante el tribunal será el 20 de agosto. Que tenga un buen día. Gracias
There's
por
no bond.
Bueno,
Jonathan Harris is next. He's at Metro West 3. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Texas. The warrant was issued June 20th of 2025. It's a sexual assault on a child. That's the charge. There is no bond on the arrest warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver's the quickest way out of this jail. Texas would have up to 30 days to pick you up. If they don't get you in 30 days, you get released. The other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You are not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you are wanted in Texas. A lawyer would then be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you'll be in our jail at least 90 days. What would you like to do, sir?
waive.
Smart choice. You get out of here quicker. Waiver, no bond. Reset date will be August 5th to make sure it gets picked up. Have a nice day.
Your
Please sign
Honor,
the waiver
sorry for-
paperwork at the jail. What?
Your Honor, I'm sorry for interrupting the court. I have Sarasota on the line. Is there any way that I could have a phone number I could give to them for your JA? Or-
Jay, you can't
Or if
reach me.
somebody could call me, I could give them the number?
Give him a number here to call me. I'll write it down.
Okay, where, in the chat? No. I mean, just have your clerk call me with the number.
Here, she'll call you with the number. You know
Yes,
what?
please.
Let him call me on my cell phone because I'm gonna go outside. I don't need everybody listening to my conversation.
I understand. Okay, so just tell him to call me right now. I'll put the phone on hold.
You want me to call? I can't. They'll call you at my number and tell them to call me.
Okay.
I'm gonna call this number. Better leave it here so I can see it. All right, next we have, who's next? Manuel Taveras? Mr. Taveras there at Metro West 4. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from New Jersey. It was issued April 11th of 2025. Unlawful possession of a handgun without a permit. And there's no bond on the warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Does he have any locals? Let me see. I give you my.
No.
No locals? All right, so you want to waive extradition? It's the quickest way
Yes,
out.
ma'am. Waive it.
For no bond, reset date will be August 5th. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported over to New Jersey.
How long do they have?
They have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. We set it in 15 days to try and get you out of here quicker. All right?
Okay.
Have a nice day, sir. Thank you. All right, thank you, Ms. Romas. Good day. Now the in-state count, you're gonna call them and tell them my number. It's right here.
We did it.
Oh,
I did
okay.
already.
Thank you. Now the in-state calendar. Oh, it's Monday, which means we have a large calendar. That's so nice. Oh, Dallas Brew is the first one.
Your Honor, she's
There you are.
gonna be NBC. This is, she's in quarantine. So this is one of those,
Why don't we
warrant
set it
arrests.
sooner because she can't get transported until she's out of quarantine?
Well, the thing is also, this is a warrantless arrest, so we need this to be a fugitive to.
It's a hold.
Yeah, it's a hold. It's not a.
Appoint the public defender's office, reset it. When do you want me to reset it? You want me to set it Thursday?
Sure.
Where's the warrant? You need to contact, the probation officer, I guess. I don't know, or contact
Don't even see a
somebody.
name of a probation officer. I'll figure it out, Judge.
I'm just sorry, I'm just looking at the calendar to get the date. So it's the what? That's August. So we'll set it on the 24th. Okay. Next case is Yamila Alarcon. Is she there? Coming in?
She's coming.
Your Honor.
Thank you. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Ma'am, you were arrested on a warrant from Sarasota County, Florida. The warrant was issued on June 23rd of 2025. It says bond to be set. Oh, our favorite, Sarasota County. I guess I'll reset it in the afternoon. It's for driving with a suspended license first. You got money for a bond?
I got released from jail that day in Punta Gorda, the 23rd. I
Ma'am.
had court there and I got released that same day from Punta Gorda, Charlotte, Florida.
They issued a warrant for you. Do you have money to post the bond?
But the thing is that I wasn't there. That same day I was getting released from jail from Punta Gorda.
You missed court, they issued a warrant. Do you have money to post the bond?
No, but I'll figure it out.
Mr. Wilson, I'll set it in the afternoon, see what bond Sarasota County will agree to. Let them know she said she was in jail that day, I guess.
Yeah, I was in jail for 2 months.
Okay, but that's not their fault, and they issue a warrant as a hold.
Not Sarasota, in Punta Gorda.
Reset it in the afternoon to see what bond they'll agree to. Next is Nadia Goher.
She's got a private attorney.
Can you promote him
Your Honor,
up?
do you want her in person or part only for Alarcon? Corrections is asking, Your Honor.
I didn't do anything. Wait a minute, my Zoom is acting up on me.
So it'd be better if they give her instructions about future reporting, but if they can't do it, they can't do it. Mr. Wilson, you
Did I go to the next case or no?
He asked you a question.
Good morning.
What's the question?
Did you want card only?
I couldn't hear. What'd you say? Card only?
He was asking you.
Your Honor, corrections was asking if you wanted to have her brought in person on the PM or just card only.
Yeah, bring her in so she can know what the bond amount is, of course. I didn't hear you. I'm so sorry. I logged my computer off or something. Nadia Goher is next.
Good morning, Judge Michelle Borcho on her behalf.
Good morning. Hi, Miss Goer. You were arrested on a warrant from Broward County. And it says not in custody capias for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling and petty theft. Your
Judge,
attorney is here.
I'm so sorry. I was able to get in contact with Broward. An email was sent to the ASA this morning, and I sent Your Honor an order quashing the warrant and setting a bond at $5,000 on count 1, $500 on count 2.
Do you have a copy of the, did you send something to the state showing that they agreed? I don't have
Yes.
anything from
Yes,
you.
the state and Broward State were on a joint email, and then I sent an order to Your Honor about 10 minutes ago.
I think you sent it to Iris, the JA, correct?
Yeah, that's not gonna get to me so
I can
quick.
forward it to you, Judge.
1 second, I gotta take this call. Hello?
I'll forward it to you.
Hey.
Thank you,
Good.
State.
Give me give me 1 second. I want to walk outside. So the corrections, her bonds, 5,000 count 1, 500 count 2, order to follow. Did you put her address in the order?
I can. I'll resend it.
Send it to mglazer@jud11.flcourts.org. Give me 1 second, please.
Sure.
What is your name?
Nadia, while I have the opportunity, I communicated all this to Kat. Your bond is set at $5,000 on count 1, $500 on count 2, okay? So you're able to bond out.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So that means I can leave today?
Yeah, you bond out. I mean, it'll take some time. I can't promise you what time the jail will release you, but as soon as you bond out, they'll start processing you.
Thank you.
Of course.
Get a copy of that in-state out-of-state warrant calendar. You want to leave it for me? Okay, thank you. All right. You're still here, Miss Borcho? I'll do the order. I got to finish court first.
No, sorry, I was just still on. I'm typing it up now. Thank you, Judge.
Oh, so you're going to just put in the address? I didn't look at the order, so I don't know if it's good.
I'm
But if
sending over a modified order now with her address. in it.
Oh, Iris is sending it to me now. It's okay. I didn't get it, Iris. I'm over here.
Ignore whatever she sent you. I'm sending you one with her address in it now.
All right. Well, you can send it again to Iris. She'll forward it to me. No problem.
Okay, thank you.
Here, Iris. Okay, thank you. All right, next we have Diana Bueno Gonzalez. Line them up. We got a big calendar. It's important I finish here at a certain time because those chickens are waiting for lunch. You got a lot of chickens here and little babies running around. I took a video on Friday. It's disgusting. You're not going to want to eat chicken if you see them running around. Ready to become a vegetarian. Good morning, ma'am.
Need Spanish interpreter, Your Honor?
Spanish, please. Ma'am, you were arrested on a warrant from Broward County. It was issued on July 2nd of 2025.
Buenos días. Usted fue arrestada por una orden de arresto del condado de Broward que fue emitida el 2 de julio del 2025.
The charge is trespass to a structure or conveyance, and your bond is $100.
La acusación es por ingreso ilegal a una estructura o a un vehículo y la fianza son $100.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que la represente.
So,
Okay.
if you're able to post a $100 bond, you can get out of jail, but if you don't have money to post a bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up.
Ok, si usted tiene el dinero para pagar la fianza, usted puede salir de la cárcel. De lo contrario, si no tiene el dinero para pagar la fianza de $100, tiene que esperar hasta 15 días para que Broward County la venga a recoger.
And your case
Okay.
is reset here for August 5th to make sure you posted a bond or were transported to Broward. Have a nice day.
Su caso va a venir ante mí el 5 de agosto para asegurarnos ya sea que usted salió bajo fianza o que Broward la vino a recoger.
And next we have Christopher Sullivan.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Sullivan. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued on June 17th of 2025. The charge is for petty theft, says misdemeanor capious petty theft. Your bond is $100. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So, Mr. Sullivan, if you're able to post a $100 bond, you can get out of jail. If you don't have money for a bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. Just so you know, Broward comes once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. The reset date here is August 5th to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported. Have a nice day, sir. Next we have is Leroy Shropshire.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, sir. Metro West 6. You have an arrest warrant from Indian River County. The warrant was issued on May 24th of 2024. It says bond varying. It's for uttering a forged bill or draft. It says no bond. Theft is a $1,500 bond, and altering a bill or note or check draft, $1,500. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your case is reset here. I'm sorry, for the afternoon to see what bond they're going to agree to on count
Your Honor-
one.
Your
Mr.
Honor,
Wilson?
He was here last week. I did email Indian River County on July 14th. They did not agree to a bond for count one, unfortunately. Mr. Taylor said he was not willing to give him a bond for count one at this time, so.
Oh, you tried. Thank
You
you
do
for.
15 days from the original date he appeared before your honor.
So he came in, I don't know, was it?
I believe it was July 14th, Your Honor.
And Judge, I have my mom home. I work 2 jobs. I got her paying all the bills. She script.
Yeah, they're being unreasonable. I'm giving him I'll make it 2,500 count. Wait, count one is uttering a forged bill. I'll make it 2,500 count one.
It overstates objection.
Good. Send me an order, Mr. Wilson.
Yes, Your Honor.
And then count two is 1,500?
Yeah, 2,500 count one, it's 1,500 count two, and 1,500 count three. What is your address where you live, sir?
28335 141 place. It's down south area.
What city? Miami?
Yes, Miami.
And the zip code?
33142.
I don't think that's the address down there, the zip code down there. What's the address again?
It's 28335 141 place.
Is it northwest, southwest?
Southwest.
That's not the zip code for down southwest, I don't think. That's the
Yeah,
zip code.
because I just really moved down there. I don't really know the zip code like that.
All right.
Thank you, Judge. I appreciate
You're
it.
well, yes, sure. The reset date will be August 5th, but the order, tell your bondsman to look at the back of the jail card, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Wilson, are you gonna?
Oh,
send an
yes.
order?
I'll send the order, yes, Your Honor, with the
Thank
bond
you
amount
so
for the
much.
address. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Judge.
Next case we have is Tariq Joseph.
Good morning.
Joseph, good morning. Sir, you have a warrant. It's from Martin County. It was issued on April 11th of 2025. It says uttering a forged bill or draft. Your total bond is $10,000. So public defender's office is appointed for you. If you can post a $10,000 bond, you can get out of jail. If you do not have any money for a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Martin County to pick you up. Your case is reset here for August 5th to make sure you posted a bond or were transported, okay?
Yeah, I can post a bond.
Your Honor, he has two.
Oh, you got one more.
There's Martin County and Palm Beach, and Palm
Yeah, but
Beach
not-
has no bond.
Palm Beach County has a warrant for you for, issued on May 27th, failure to comply for a plea conference, and that one's no bond.
But
So
the
I'll-
thing about it, I went to Palm Beach Court twice. I have papers in my car and at my house that the DA said they wanted to press no charges. So I don't know how I have a warrant for that.
They issued one failure to comply for a plea conference on May 27th. So.
I went there twice.
defender-
I have a paper.
Sir, I don't have any control over what they do in the other county. You can call the public defender's office. They can try and reach out to them. But if you post the bonds on one case, you'll get out on the Martin County warrant, then you'll just have to be transported to Palm Beach.
Yeah, but the thing about it, I can't post any warrant, any bond because of the Palm Beach. They're not letting me post any bond because of that.
Yeah, you got it. So they'll wait, they'll pick you up. They usually come once a week. So the
I've been here
recent.
I've been here for like 25 days. So long. Like, can't you give me-
Corrections.
Your
how
Honor,
long
he
is-
had Your Honor, he had local cases.
You had a Miami case pending and I guess it's closed now. The reset date is August 5th to make sure you're picked up.
But the thing about it, can I get a bond for Palm Beach? Because
I can't give you one. They said no, so it's up to the public defender's office to reach out to them. They're probably not going to give you one if it's a failure to comply.
Well, I have two papers that I went there twice, and they said the DA don't want to press any charges. I went
Mr.
there twice.
Wilson, you want to reach out? It could be a different case. I don't know.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
You want, if he reaches out and gets a bond, he can always set it back before me, and I'm happy to give you a bond, sir. But they have to agree to it, okay? Palm Beach County has to agree to the bond. All right, next we have Benjamin Mejia,
Wait, quick question. When will I know if they will be able to give me a bond?
because we'll call you back in here and tell you, otherwise they're gonna pick you up, so hopefully sometime this week.
Okay.
If he's able to get one, we're happy to bring you back in. Benjamin Mejia is next.
He's a bond out.
Thank you. Next is Misael Silverio Mesa.
Your Honor, he'll need the Spanish interpreter.
Thank you. Good morning, sir.
Buenos días, señor.
Sir, you have an arrest warrant. It is from Flagler County, Florida. The warrant was issued July 1st of 2025.
Ok, señor, usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado de Flagler County que fue emitida el 1 de julio de 2025.
The charge is for violation of probation.
La acusación es por incumplimiento de la libertad condicional probatoria.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar a la oficina de los abogados de oficio para que lo represente.
Unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant, so you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Flagler County to pick you up.
Desafortunadamente no hay fianza en esta orden de arresto, por lo tanto va a tener que esperar hasta 15 días para que lo vengan a recoger de Flagler County.
And your case is reset here for August 5th to make sure you are transported there. Have a good day.
Su caso lo programar ante mí para el 5 de agosto para asegurarnos que ya lo han recogido. Que tenga un buen día.
¿Es Flagler County nada más o es Volusia County también?
Is it only Flagler County or is that also Volusia
I
County?
think you got another one too, from Volusia County. You got two.
Sí,
One is
tiene
from
dos.
Volusia County warrant was issued on July 1st of 2025 for violation of probation.
Sí, tiene también una de Volusia County que fue emitida el 1 de julio por incumplimiento de la libertad condicional.
There's no bond on that warrant either, so you're going to have to wait up to 15 days to be picked
Esa
up.
tampoco tiene fianza, señora, así que va a tener que esperar hasta 15 días para que lo vengan a recoger.
I don't know which county you'll go to first, but the
Y si en
reset date
15,
is
en 15 días no me vienen a buscar, me sueltan o
And if in 15 days they don't come pick me up, do I get out or what?
No, we call them to see where they are. They'll come and get you.
No, nosotros lo llamamos, nos comunicamos con ellos para que vean dónde están. Ellos van a venir a recogerlo. No sé cuál de los dos condados va a venir primero.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga un buen día, ya se puede retirar.
Said August 5th. Next is Daniel Hernandez on Zoom, Metro West 8. Sir, do you speak English?
No.
All right, good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Volusia County. It was issued on June 24th of 2025. It says felony reference aggravated rioting. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond. You'll have to wait up to 15 days for Volusia County to pick you up. The reset date is August 5th to make sure you are transported.
Is it 15 days from today or 15 days from when I bonded out in Miami?
Not today, but within the state of Florida, they usually come pretty quickly.
Okay, thank you.
Nice day, sir. Next is Jose Torres. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am. Good morning to you.
Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Volusia County, Florida. The warrant was issued June 16th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. The charge is violation of probation. So unfortunately, there's no bond. You'll have to wait up to 15 days for Volusia County to pick you up. The reset date here is August 5th to make sure you are transported. If you have any questions, please call the
Yes.
public defender's office.
Can I speak now real quick?
Well, there's nothing really for you to say to me. You can talk to your lawyer. They're going to pick you up. I know nothing else about your warrant.
How you say, why I got arrest warrant if I'm in a program? I thought it
As you
was,
miss court.
and
They issue a warrant when you miss
came out
court.
of-
So you miss
ca-
court. It's a violation of probation, actually, excuse me. For some reason, you violated probation and they'll tell you about it once you get there to Volusia County. All right. Cristiano Marici is next. He's at Metro West 10.
Your Honor, Mr.
Morning.
Marici has a hold for immigration.
Thank you. Do you speak English, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Good
All
morning.
right. Just so you know, you got an immigration hold. It will follow you to Lee County where you have a warrant that was issued April 14th of 2024 for failure to appear for possession of cocaine and no valid driver's license. It's a willful and reckless driving. There's no bond on the warrant. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So Lee County has up to 15 days to pick you up. The reset date here will be August 5th to make sure you are transported. Then you have
Thank you,
another
Your Honor.
warrant. You also have a warrant from Osceola County issued June 3rd of 2024 for unauthorized use of a driver's license. There's no bond. Also in this case, public defender's office is appointed for you. Reset date is August 5th. Then you have
All right.
another warrant from Orange County that was issued May 13th of 2025. Aggravated stalking with a without a credible threat. And then, I don't know if it's without or with, they put a W, with a credible threat. Written threats to kill. Installation of a tracking device. An unlawful installation of a tracking device. There's no bond on this warrant from Orange County.
Your Honor, can I ask you a question?
Yeah,
The person in matter is my girlfriend, and we already figure out everything. I have a question. What she has to do? Just go to the court and sign a no.
I don't know anything. You got to talk to your public defender. Also, you have an immigration hold. So once you get at it and deal with these warrants, it looks like immigration's coming to pick you up. You may
I
be-
know, I knew it, Your Honor, but
All right.
I already knew it. By the way, I follow you all every time on Instagram. It's been a pleasure meeting you.
All right, so hang in there. You're gonna go, I don't know what county you're gonna go to first. One of them will pick you up.
Whatever God wants. But it's been a pleasure. I wish you the best. God bless.
Good luck to you. And just so you know, it's up to the state attorney's office to file any charges. Now, I guess you can always contact the state attorney's office from Orange County, but you should talk
Okay.
to the public defender, okay?
Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your day,
Thank you,
Your
sir.
Honor.
Have a nice day.
Enjoy.
Angelo Side or Sadie, is he's next? Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Your
You have
Honor.
an arrest, good morning. You have an arrest warrant from Orange County. This warrant was issued on June 4th of 2025. Failure to appear driving with a suspended or revoked license. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond. You're gonna have
Ma'am.
to wait up to 15 days for Orange County to pick you up.
Ma'am, is there any way I can say anything, Your Honor?
You can say whatever you like, but I have no control over it. It's Orange County.
Well, I paid all of my tickets. If you check my license, all of my tickets are paid for.
You missed court. I can tell you that. You missed court and he issued an arrest warrant. So nothing I can do. You got to talk to the judge in Orange County.
so
You can
there's
talk to your lawyer, talk to the judge, but this is the wrong judge. You got to go to Orange County. I just inform you about the warrant.
All right, so with that being said, I'm stuck here up until they come get me.
Right. So they have up to 15 days to pick you up. Since it's Monday, hopefully somebody will come get you this week. The reset date is August 5th to make sure you are transported by then. Have a nice day. Brian Perez is next. More warrants, lots of warrants. I think he's the last one. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am. Good
Good
morning.
morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Monroe County, Florida. The warrant was issued December 10th of 2024 for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond. You'll have to wait up to 15 days for Monroe County to pick you up. The reset date is August 5th to make sure you are transported. All right? Good luck to you. Any out of turns? Do I have private lawyers? I think it's easier when I pull them all out. I know corrections out of turn. I'll take those. I need a attorney. I need Adolfo Dennis. There's somebody here for him, an attorney. Any other private lawyers or just that one? So far, I'm doing my correction cases first. He's on page 5. I'm gonna need page 5. No. But corrections, no. On page 1, DeMonte Blake. Hi, Miss Corey.
Sorry, Your Honor, who did you call?
You want your out of turns for
Oh,
corrections?
sure, no problem, sure.
Is that the first one, page 17?
Yeah, because I also have 2 attorneys. I have 11 and 45.
Oh, there's a second attorney I missed?
There's 2.
Sorry. Make sure we get the attorneys out of turn and we'll call them up. You want me to call the attorneys first or your cases first?
Your Honor, however you want.
Number 45. Well, I think they're bringing, hi, what is your name? Are you Monte Blake?
Yeah.
Good morning, Mr. Blake. You were arrested for grand theft, a third-degree felony. It's from May 17th. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He stole 30 wick candles and left the store, $808. And then that's one case. That's from the Bath and Body Works. So you are ordered to stay away from the Bath and Body Works store at 8293 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. It's grand theft? Yeah, it's a grand theft charge. So this bond is $2,500. And then the other case is a petty theft, 2 or more convictions from February 4th, where it says that you allegedly took 3 articles of toddler girl clothing. And then also, somebody else got some more clothing. Anyway, it says you have 2 or more convictions, so there's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. You are ordered to stay away from the Old Navy store at 2645 Northeast 10th Court in Homestead, Florida. Do you understand the stay away orders?
Your Honor.
Are these added charges?
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor,
Oh.
these are added charges.
Huh? So the bond on this case on F25-15362 is $2,500 and the other case is $2,500. Have a nice day. Next we have is Louis San Martin, page 18. Good morning, sir. You were
He
arrested.
refused court, Your Honor.
You
Mr. San
refused?
Martin refused court.
Okay.
Added charges.
We set it for the afternoon. It says third or subsequent violation. I don't think it's mentioned. So it's just probable cause for engaging in prostitution, a misdemeanor. Is that an M1 or an M2, the prostitution? M1, I think.
I'm not sure, Judge. I'll verify this afternoon.
We said it in the afternoon. Then there's Luke Bainey. Luke Rainey. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Sir, you were arrested for lewd and lascivious assault on a child, indecent exposure, battery, disorderly conduct. It's from July 19th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's running around naked on the beach at 7:16 in the evening. Of course, on South Beach. So somebody approached him, told him to put some clothes on, and then he punched him in the face. Yeah, if you want that beach with no clothes on, that's in like Sunny Isles by Hollover.
I don't know if count one should be exhibition.
Say it again?
I don't know if count one should be exhibition.
It should be lewd and lascivious exhibition. Okay.
Judge, there's nothing indicating it's lewd and lascivious. Looks like indecent exposure.
Right.
But so because there was children there, that's why it's the exhibition.
So the one victim was with her young son, that when they saw him running around naked, he was running around frantically naked on the beach. Okay. It's lewd and lascivious exhibition. Is that the right charge? What is that, an F3? On a child, yes.
I don't know if it's an F2 or an F3. I can check.
Can you check,
Yes.
please? All right, so sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Colton Rich, and the child or the other victim, JA. No contact with those victims, alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Right.
Do
It's
you
an
understand the stay away
F2.
order?
Judge, a lewd and lascivious exhibition, you have to intentionally masturbate, expose the genitals.
No, it's indecent. Shouldn't it be?
He exposed his genitals.
That's indecent exposure. That's the misdemeanor.
But if there's a child, let me look. Hold on.
It's indecent exposure on a child. It's a first-degree misdemeanor, I think.
No.
I'm not sure.
1 second.
I don't know my books.
All right. So it says a person. Right. It says masturbate and or expose genitals in a lewd or lascivious manner.
So running around naked is not lewd and lascivious. It's running around naked. It's nudity. There's nothing lewd and lascivious about simple nudity.
If you're a little kid and has to see that, they probably never want to go back to the beach again.
Well, kids run around the park.
But I
nude
agree, it's
children. There's nothing, I mean,
I understand.
just simple nudity, Judge. It's
Okay. So what is it, indecent exposure?
Right. If it's, yes.
But I think if it's in front of a child, that increases it.
So if it's in front of a child, it increases it. If it's the exposures in a lewd or lascivious manner, Ms. Corey says he's just like running around and it's not sexual.
I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Where do you live, sir? In Naples?
Correct.
All right. So what's that, an M1 or an M2?
indecent exposure is an M1.
Okay, so count one, indecent exposure, is a $500 bond. That's the same as count two. So count one, it would just be,
I'd ask for no probable cause for that, Judge.
The issue is whether or not it was done in a lewd or lascivious manner.
It does not appear to be, Judge.
it's up to the state to prove it. I think he's just walking around naked. Then he went to the hospital. It looks, I don't know what he was on. He was showing signs of delirium. I don't know what he took. I'll find count one, then there's no probable cause. Count two, so that's a release outright for count one. Count two is indecent exposure, that's $500. Count three, battery, is $1,000. And count four, disorderly conduct, is $150. Good luck to you, sir. Have a nice day.
Barbozo refused, Your Honor.
The next one is Victor Barbozo's a refusal.
Added charges.
1 second. There's probable cause for the charges. Reset it for the afternoon. He refused yesterday, so this is now the second refusal.
Judge, these are added charges. We can waive his presence.
Okay, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, setting a bond. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 is $500.
Right, and M1 for count 2, right, Judge?
It's no, it's M2 and M1, excuse me.
Yes.
Next is Elvis Mesa Hernandez, page 19.
These are added charges for Mr. Mesa.
Good morning. You were arrested for fraudulent use of personal identification. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Usted fue arrestada por uso fraudulento de identificación. Le voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que la represente.
There's probable cause for the charge.
Existe motivo fundado para esta acusación.
The bond is $2,500. Have a nice day.
La fianza es de $2,500. Que tenga un buen día. Puede retirar.
What?
It's a Monday.
What?
I'm gonna remove one of our Zoom bombers. Do you want me
Oh,
to
how
turn off the
nice.
chat?
I haven't seen him in a while.
Oh,
Thank you.
all right, I'm gonna turn off the chat.
Can you do that or I will?
Yeah.
Do I need to turn off the chat?
I said attendees can't write in the chat.
Yeah, no writing in the chat. Sorry. Anybody who needs me can call my JA.
Right, or if it's a private attorney, you can email me or Miss Corey too. Let us know.
Okay. Next case is Henry Santovenia.
He refused court, added charges.
Reaching out.
You can waive his presence.
Well, they're gonna let me know. I gave her my number. They're gonna give her my number, but it's set tomorrow.
Thank you.
So if they lift the house arrest, then he can be transported from here.
And the one that contested, he signed a waiver. You want to reschedule it for tomorrow?
He can reset it tomorrow, but he said he wanted to contest, so we can put him back tomorrow for the same thing. All right, Henry Santovenia, what'd you say?
He refused, we'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, there's probable cause. 1,500 count 1, 1,500 count 2. Then we have Tomas Gonzalez, page 20.
He's in Ward D. We have a request to have corrections, see if they can get him on Zoom today.
All right, well, want me to pass it for now or the afternoon?
No, for now. We're hoping.
Thank you.
With some. We have 3 in Ward D.
Thank you. Carl March,
Same thing, Judge, Ward D. We could pass him.
he's what, Ward D? All
Yes.
right. Then there's Delvin Hughes.
He's also Ward D.
You want me to pass his case as well, Ward D, okay.
I'm not sure if he's one of the ones that are.
Then that brings us to D'Angelo Moxie.
Refused, added charges.
All right. Battery by a detainee, he has an in-state warrant. You want me to set a bond or reset it?
We can waive his presence.
It looks like it's mutual combativeness. I'll set the bond at, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. You want $1? He has
Yes, please. $1 is fine.
$1, all right.
I don't have the victim's name.
It's the next defendant.
Okay, there you go.
All right, then we have Arista McLeod.
Refused, added charges.
Same thing, Judge.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond will be $1.
And I assume the alleged victim is Mr. Moxie.
Then we have Karen McCarthy, page 22.
Refuse added charges.
You want to waive presence or no?
Yes, definitely.
He's charged with murder, 2 counts.
We can waive it.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. Now can I have the case with the private lawyer? Let me call up Adolfo Dennis. He's on page 5. Can the private lawyers here?
Mr. Fascidomo.
How do you promote all the family? Good morning, Mr. Dennis.
Morning.
All right, sir, you were arrested for 3 cases. One is aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer. The other one is aggravated fleeing and eluding a police officer after accident, injury, or damage. And then you have another case for attempted second-degree murder on a law enforcement officer. You have an attorney here. Good morning. What is your name, please, sir?
Good morning, Your Honor. Jude Faccidomo on behalf of Mr. Dennis. How are you?
Hi, good morning. How are you today?
We passed the one.
Okay, I need to review all of the cases for probable cause. I'm sure you have a legal argument. And I'll
I
listen
do,
to
Your
you.
Honor.
Give me a moment, please, to.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I had a chance to read all of the arrest affidavits. So, counsel, what did you want to argue?
So, Your Honor, and I was signing on when you promoted me, so I missed what Ms. Eth said, but she advised me earlier, state's seeking pretrial detention, likely predicated upon the attempted murder charge. So, and just allow me to make Your Honor aware that signed on to the Zoom are his mother, his father, his sister, and his brother-in-law. Let me address first, Judge, the attempted murder allegation.
Chronologically, so it started off, I guess, on 104th and US 1, where he allegedly hit a Pinecrest police officer. Then he fled, so that's the aggravated fleeing and eluding. And in the course of the fleeing, he also struck a Miami-Dade Sheriff's officer deputy's vehicle. So I think that's the chronology.
So no, that's not accurate.
Okay.
So, Your Honor, what happened here was the Pinecrest officer showed up at the gas station, intervening on what apparently was the crime of my client getting gas. At the time, and it's unclear from the arrest affidavit what he's being detained for or what the purpose for the law enforcement intervention is. If Your Honor reviews page 5 of the arrest affidavit that addresses the attempted murder, you'll actually see that my client provided a receipt. He was gassing his vehicle. It is unclear as to what law enforcement's purpose there was. Now, obviously, that's a bit outside Your Honor's purview and will be subject to a motion in division. But the chronology is that this officer pulls up. According to the arrest affidavit, my client drives off, causing injury to him. Now, my understanding from the news articles.
Can we stop for a second?
Sure.
Your client said he went to a Wawa gas station to get gas, but then later he was presented with a receipt from the mobile gas station showing his purchase. That's where the incident occurred. His purchase, and they showed his he was read the last 4 digits of his card that were used in the purchase, and it matched his card in his wallet. Okay, so you're saying you're right. He did go to get gas. He just said it was at a different station.
Right. So, Judge, presumably that's put in there to address an issue of identity, which I don't think was even in question at that point, because there was this chase where my client is ultimately arrested. So that's irrelevant. The issue is, why is law enforcement intervening in any way, shape, or form to begin with? He's at the gas station. He's not committing any crimes. He then pulls out, and this is where the chronology is, and this is what the allegation on the attempted murder is that he sideswiped the officer the officer got pinned apparently between the gas pump and his vehicle. That is not attempted murder.
Excuse me 1 second. I think
Yes, ma'am.
Calling me from another county. 1 second. Yes, can I help you? Yeah, hi, how are you? My mistakes. Yes, we're trying to see if you're gonna lift the house arrest component so we can get him sent there. Okay, so I don't know, because Bronson came before, he said they can put the monitor on, but then I was gonna pick them up, but usually the other states don't pick it up unless they're ready to go. Just have. Good. What is the judge's name in case I need to call back? Okay, what is your number, please? Okay, also, so we can't send him to you. He's ready to go to Ohio from Miami. We can't send him to you because he posted a bond. So you need to tell, please tell Sarasota County to come pick him up, to get him out of our. Thank you so much. Take care. Deputy, judge is gonna tell them to, come up. They don't want to release him until his Sarasota County case is closed. It's set for tomorrow. Leave it on for tomorrow. Sorry, go ahead. I had to do.
No, that's quite all right, Your Honor. So as I was saying, the timeline here is my client's at the gas station, law enforcement intervenes for an unknown reason. He pulls away. The officer supposedly gets pinned between the pump and his vehicle. That is both the alleged attempted murder, which it is not. There's no intent to kill there. And it is also the aggravated battery. All of this.
A different aggravated battery.
I'm sorry, Your Honor?
You're talking about, he's charged in this case with only attempted second-degree murder of a law enforcement
That's the
officer.
Pinecrest officer.
Yeah,
Yes,
there's
yeah.
another aggravated battery that deals with him hitting another police vehicle.
MTSO officer.
Right, Judge. So again, there needs to be intent for both attempted murder and there needs to be intent for an aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer, not just to commit the battery, the act, but to cause the injury.
You need intent to kill, right? You
Right.
need intent to kill.
Correct, Your Honor. You can't infer that. Simply putting intentionally into an arrest affidavit does not create the act of driving away as an attempted murder. We will concede the fleeing and eluding in arguendo that there is probable cause for that, but there is not probable cause for an attempted murder, certainly. The aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer requires also the intent to cause serious bodily injury. That is not there. So what you have at best is probable cause for a bat Leo.
Ms. F, you have an argument?
So in terms of the attempted murder to the law enforcement officer, I believe there would be probable cause for an aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer. The allegations are that the defendant intentionally accelerated towards the officer and struck the officer. So I believe that would be an ag bat and it would be on a law enforcement officer.
Which is also what, a first-degree felony?
Yes, the fleeing and eluding, the aggravated fleeing and eluding, probable cause.
No, it's a second, I thought aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer is a third degree, so aggravated battery on a law enforcement, I'm sorry. Yeah, is a second degree.
I don't think so, Judge. Give me 1 second.
It's actually a first degree, Your Honor, but the issue with sustaining the aggravator is that there also has to be the intent to cause the injury. Also, I don't think there is the intent to commit the battery. He's doing the opposite, which is driving away. An accident, certainly, regrettable, certainly, but not an intentional act to 1, commit a battery, or 2, cause serious bodily injury, which is what aggravates it. It's in the jury instructions, Your Honor.
So Judge, it's the state's position that it was an intentional act, that he was intending to drive towards the officer. According to the A form, there were alternate routes to flee, and the defendant intentionally drove towards the officer. So he intentionally hit the officer with a car. Hitting someone with a car is an aggravated battery. Because it's an officer, there's the enhancements.
So, Judge, the inferring of intent by the officer is not permissible here. He's not in my client's head. My client is driving away from the scene. You can't simply include in your narrative that this was intentional. The court would have to look at this and find something extrinsic beyond the speculation of the officer that this was done intentionally. This was the opposite of intentional. He's attempting to get away, not cause injury to the officer.
Okay, so you got 6 off-road vehicles there. There's a report that they're, I guess, doing this. Somebody called in to report the 6 off-road vehicles possibly involved in some type of traffic offense. So the officer comes to the gas station, then they all scatter. Mr. Dennis drives toward what the officer says here. He re-enters his vehicle and accelerated forward. despite having alternate routes to flee, and drove directly towards Officer Garcia, who was clearly identifiable in a full patrol uniform, and that Mr. Dennis intentionally wedged his vehicle between Officer Garcia's patrol vehicle and the concrete fuel pump barrier, striking Officer Garcia, causing injury to his left leg. And he also collided with the driver's side of his door. So it looks like maybe the officer got out of his car trying to stop him, and he just kept on going. So I think you're right. I don't think he's trying to kill the officer. I think it's
But
probably
Judge, he's
for an
charged
aggravated battery
on a law enforcement officer.
And Your Honor, and again, I think the issue with the aggravated battery is that there was no intent to cause the serious bodily injury, which is in the statute for aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer.
That for purposes of this probable cause hearing, I understand what you're saying. He was just trying to escape. He wasn't trying to hurt the officer.
Correct, Your Honor. And so absent that intent, it's a bat leo, which is a 3rd-degree felony.
State, what is your response to that?
I think you can infer intent based upon the surrounding circumstances. The defendant could have fled another way, chose to drive his vehicle straight towards the officer, thereby hitting him. So I believe that there was intent to cause injury when you drive a car towards someone and hit them.
Your Honor, may I just offer one point to that? And I tend not to make any sort of credibility arguments in a bond hearing because it's not really relevant. But because we're giving the officer's narrative this deference and assuming it to be accurate, it's important to note what was left out of this arrest affidavit. The officer unloaded his clip at my client. And
Because he thought he was going to be killed. The
I
officer
don't
was
know about that. My
first
client's
aid.
driving away, Your Honor, and he fires at him from behind. 10 plus shots is my understanding. I also understand, and thankfully, the officer did not sustain any injury, and that's based on news reporting, so I take it with a grain of salt. Lastly, my client did sustain injuries. So I think we have to be careful giving too much deference to the version of events that's in there. And it's really just this singular paragraph, Judge, on page 3. So I think what we have is probable cause for fleeing and eluding, for sure. We'll concede that for purposes of this hearing. Probable cause for a battery on a law enforcement officer. Those, I think, are the charges that the court should find probable cause for.
Okay, and he used his vehicle as an instrumentality or the weapon, so there would be probable cause for aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer. That's a 1st-degree felony. Then also we have the next case would be the aggravated fleeing and eluding after an accident, injury, or damage. There's probable cause for that.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll set a bond on this aggravated fleeing and eluding at $7,500. And then the 3rd case, which is the aggravated,
Judge.
it should be aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer.
I'll stipulate on that one.
So the issue is now, state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. I see your client has no priors. What did he get injured with the I guess the accident, the car accident?
When they pulled him out, he dislocated his elbow. He has injuries to his ribs as well. Judge, he lives with his parents. He owns his own locksmith company. He is a lifelong resident of South Florida. As I said, on this hearing and signed on right now are his sister, his brother-in-law, his parents. He has no prior criminal history. This is an unfortunate incident that we're going to address, obviously, in front of Judge Brinkley, but I don't know that pretrial detention, and I'd implore the state to reconsider their position based on the court's findings, is appropriate. We would stipulate to any sort of house arrest if the state would consider that.
State, I have no problem if you want me to order house arrest.
Right. At this point, the state is requesting that the court grants the motion, hold the defendant without bond pending a hearing, and reset the case in division tomorrow to schedule the hearing.
Just so we're clear on F-25-15415, which is the court's finding probable cause for aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer. That's for this subsequent incident where he struck the officer's vehicle. That's a $5,000 bond. With regard to this case, Mr. Dennis, since I'm finding probable cause for aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer, I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, and I'm holding you with no bond. You're going to see Judge Brinkley tomorrow. She's the division judge, and she will readdress She'll set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention, but she can also readdress your attorney's request to release you on house arrest. All right, so you have a good attorney, listen to what he tells you, and it should be heard tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. before Judge Brinkley at the Richard E. Gersten Justice Building. Good day.
Judge, did you set the bond on the fleeing and eluding?
I did. It was $7,500.
Okay, and then, would your honor, I think I have to change the case number in the motion. It should reflect the case ending in 1-3.
Thank you. F25-15413.
And Your Honor, I'm looking at his corrections listing here, and it seems that there were additional charges added with a reckless driving.
Yes, he has traffic cases. He'll be going to jail arraignment next.
So they're actually here with me. So go on Zoom. They're at for 5-3. They're next door here at the Children's Courthouse with me.
Okay.
All right. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor. Nice to see you.
All right, moving right along. Who's next? Next private attorney is Alan Rodriguez, page 16. Who's the attorney, please? Can you raise your hand on Zoom?
So do you want me to put the chat back on? See if
Yeah, you can try it. If you're getting more,
Alright.
we'll just remove it.
Okay.
Is there an attorney here? I don't know who it is.
Judge, which case did you call?
I'm calling Alan Rodriguez on page 16. Is that the one for the private attorney? There's a victim here for him. Is there a victim on this
Which
case?
victim raise their hand, please?
I don't think he has private counsel. There is
Says
private
a
counsel
victim.
for Dennis Pollard.
I think it's Samsung. I'll promote the victim, Judge.
Okay, good morning. I don't have a stay away order. Did you do a stay away order? Page 16? Good morning, sir. Mr. Rodriguez, you were arrested for child abuse and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So Miss Robichaux, if you're on Zoom and you want to talk to the judge, you have to unmute, turn on your camera.
You didn't give me a stay away order?
There should be one. It's domestic. The
Let me
victim, her name is Jackie Robichaux.
Can you guys hear me?
Hi, good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
I don't see a stay away order, so.
I can write one up and give it to you in the afternoon, Judge.
Ma'am, raise your right hand to be sworn, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, what is your name, please?
Jackie Robichaux.
All right, are you afraid of Alan Rodriguez?
No, ma'am, not at all.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No, ma'am. It would be a big inconvenience if that happened.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
No, ma'am.
Thank you. Ms. F, any questions for Ms. Robichaux?
No.
Ms. Corey, any questions?
No, Judge.
All right, and there's no stay away order? Did you look by page 16? You didn't see anything?
I'm writing it up now, Judge.
All right, so ma'am, sir, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged, looking to make sure, a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Jackie Robichaux. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yep.
All right, count one is a probable cause for child neglect. You pushed her while she's holding a baby.
Right, I think the baby wasn't injured. Is that correct, ma'am?
Yes, the baby was not injured.
And count one is probable cause for child neglect. Count two, there's probable cause for battery.
The child neglect, Judge, I'll admit is iffy. I understand, Ms. Corey.
I would ask for no probable cause, Judge, for count one. There's nothing indicating that the baby was neglected, the baby was injured. It says that she was attempting to pick up the child at the time.
That
He
is-
pushed her while she's
how-
carrying the baby.
It depends on what part of the arrest form you look at, Judge. One part says that she's attempting to pick up the child, and the other one says she's carrying the baby. It does not indicate how hard.
I did not have the baby in my arms.
Dave, what's your position?
I mean, it's a little iffy. Now she's saying she didn't have the baby in her arms, so.
Ma'am, if I can speak, I was sitting on the
You don't have
couch.
to, you don't have to, it's okay. There's definitely a PC on the battery. I see no criminal history. I
All
understand.
right.
it's a Modified stay away order.
All right, so count one, I'll find no probable cause, release outright. Count two, I'll give him pretrial services, alternate bond, $1,000. Have a good day. Thank you for coming in, ma'am.
Thank you.
Jackie, Jackie, can we have your phone
I'll
number?
load her in.
please?
Yes, ma'am. Any questions? So she removed the stay away order?
You can have contact, only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. It's a modified stay away order, and on the pretrial services, it has to say he can live with her.
So we are allowed to stay in the same home
Yes,
or
ma'am.
no? Yes, ma'am. Okay, and you dropped the child abuse charge?
The state's gonna still investigate it. So
Mhm.
the formal charges will be in 30 days if the state files.
Okay, and so now basically he can bond out?
You
Get out
can
for
post
free?
a bond, or he can get out for free with pretrial, your choice.
When does he go to pretrial?
Today.
Oh, well then I'll just let him get out. Why waste the money, right?
Okay. Can
It's
I
your
have
choice,
can I have
ma'am,
your phone
whatever you
number
want.
so pretrial services can reach out to you?
Yes, ma'am. It's 656-777-5210. And just to clarify, so he will be released today because I need to let my caseworker know.
Ma'am, he's gonna get released to pretrial. It may not be, I don't know what time they're gonna call you to release him, but he should be released by today or tomorrow. I don't know how how long it's taking the jail to
I'm
process.
sorry for asking. I just have to let my caseworker know.
Okay,
Please
have a
keep your
nice
phone
day.
on. Pretrial services will contact you so they can clear him out, and then they're gonna go ahead and process him. It takes anywhere from 8, 12 hours or so to process him out, okay? Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, can I start with the ladies? I know there's somebody with them. I'm
Your
gonna
Honor,
need. What?
I went to, we already have the Quintero, but I need to take Miss Palacio out of
Okay.
turn because she has to go to DV court.
Number 7.
I need Miss Palacio, please.
She's number 7.
Page 3.
You have it? Thank you very much. All right, calling up Trinity Palacios, page 3. She's out on probation, hold for F23 23574A. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I guess the battery goes back to a different date, May
Yep.
26, and the cocaine is from, I guess, July 20th. Is the victim here or no? Adrian Gonzalez? So ma'am, I'm ordering that do you live with Adrian Gonzalez or no?
No, Judge.
No contact with Adrian Gonzalez, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Judge, I don't see any basis for domestic violence. Just
I
a
don't
regular
know.
stay away order. There's nothing indicating they're living together. Miss Palacios indicates that they have not lived together.
Ms. Corey, I don't have any non-domestic ones here, so I'm reading it. All right. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a fire gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
All right. So I'm setting a bond. Count one, possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count two, battery is $1,000. And you'll see your judge tomorrow for your probation hold. Have a good day. Miss Corey, what do you want these orders to say? They gave the pretrial service. They wrote modified stay away order can release at home with victim. What do you want it to say?
They said they can live together. The alleged victim.
Died in the same.
reside together.
Okay, thank you. Next, can I call up David Quintero
Yes,
on page 17? You're the mother? You're welcome to come forward, ma'am. You can come up here if you want. Hello. Whatever makes you happy. They can't see you if you want to say anything. Good morning, Mr. Quintero. Sir, you were arrested for armed trafficking and fentanyl, 5 counts of possession of cocaine with a firearm, in possession of a controlled substance while armed. It's called Xanax. I will appoint the public defender's office for you, just so you know your mother's here in court. So it's a traffic stop.
He's the driver. They found the fentanyl in the glove compartment and the gun in back of the rear passenger seat, in the rear
He had a passenger in the car. So in plain view, there was 14 grams of an unknown black substance in the glove compartment. Rear driver's side floorboard, another plastic bag of cocaine, and another bag with a rock-like substance, cocaine, 2 grams. Then they found the Xanax, 7 grams. There was a black handgun, the rear passenger seat pocket, and a baggie of cocaine. The unknown black substance tested positive for fentanyl, 14 grams, so that's a trafficking amount. There's probable cause for the trafficking in fentanyl. It should be 1 count of possession of cocaine with a firearm and 1 count of possession of Xanax while armed.
He has no prior criminal.
Yes, ma'am?
He has no prior criminal history.
Problem is trafficking in fentanyl is a very serious charge, and it's a crime. It's a first-degree felony. Actually, it's a life felony if he's found guilty of that charge. So the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, and I'm going to grant it. And count 1 is no bond, because actually it's armed trafficking in fentanyl. It's a trafficking, you need 4 grams for fentanyl, and he had 15. So count 1 is no bond. He's going to have a hearing tomorrow before the division judge, Judge Jason Block, and that judge can decide whether or not to give him house arrest. He can, or he'll set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. That's going to be at the Richard E. Gersten Justice Building, not in this courthouse.
Okay.
Count 2, he's charged with the armed possession of the cocaine. Count 2 is, I'll set it at $2,500. So count 3, 4, 5, and 6. That should be ROR. And count 7 is the possession of the Xanax while armed. That will be $2,500. So while I'm giving him a bond on the 2 counts, the
Right.
possession cases, the trafficking and fentanyl's no bond,
Mhm.
and that will be heard tomorrow. All right.
Okay.
If you have any questions, please call the public defender's office as well. Have a nice day, ma'am.
Thank you.
Can I start now on page
Your Honor,
1?
you said count 2 was 2,500, correct?
Yes, no bond, 2,500, 3, did I get them all right? What page is it on, 19 or something?
17.
Yeah, 7 counts. So one is no bond, 2 is 2,500, 3 through 6 are RORs, and count 7 is $2,500. Okay, page 1. Oh, it's 11 o'clock and it's time for page 1. Okay. You know, I'm trying so hard to switch our extraditions over to misdemeanors because they have a lot easier calendar than we do. So page 1 is Amanda Russo. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I think it was an aggravated battery. It says she stabbed the victim on his upper left thigh, and he had a non-life-threatening laceration. Why wasn't it charged as an ag
It
bat?
should be an aggravated battery. You're requesting a bond plus house arrest because of the history, domestic violence arrests.
Ma'am, you were ordered to stay away from Christopher Rega, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am? I'm not adding house arrest. She has no priors. Bond is $7,500. Have a good day.
It's overstates objection.
So no.
7,500?
Yes, ma'am. She stabbed the victim. It's a second-degree felony. Next is Unetta Solis, page 1.
Added charge. Corrections, is she sentenced?
Let me check.
Okay,
No, not as of yet.
okay.
But she does have a hold, but she was already taken into custody, no bond.
Okay.
Ma'am, good morning. Ms. Solis, you were arrested for battery on a corrections officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge on just $5,000. Have a good day. Next case is Ana Gutierrez, page
Your
1.
Honor, it's gonna be an NBC for Ms. Gutierrez.
You wanna, she's
The
in,
card?
And yeah, this is an added charge.
she has probation warrants. You want to waive her presence?
Judge, yes, I'll waive her, do we know why she's NBC? What'd you say?
Quarantine. It's her
Quarantine?
next defendant
So,
as well.
Judge, interestingly enough, the next two defendants have the same exact wording on their arrest forms.
Oh, they're fighting with each other.
Well, it says the exact same wording.
Look,
so
and I'll do 1,000 each, okay?
how about $1 each, Judge?
State,
She's being held no bond, it's fine.
okay. Appoint, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond will be $1.
And state, I'm assuming that the alleged victim on Miss Gutierrez is Miss LaFont?
No.
No?
The alleged victim in Miss Gutierrez is Jennifer Murillo.
Morello?
Hmm.
So who's the victim for Miss LaFont?
The victim for Miss LaFont is also Murillo. So maybe they were working together and attacked Murillo.
So for Miss LaFont, I'll appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Can I make her bond $1,000 then? The other one should have been $1,000 too, but whatever.
Is it gonna be $1?
1 minute. What do you want me to do? I'll make Miss LaFont $1,000 bond. There's probable cause. You're waiving her presence, right?
Yes.
You said refusal or what? Or quarantine?
Quarantine.
Quarantine.
And then we have Melissa Link.
I believe the alleged victim wanted to be present, or one of the victims. If anybody's here for Ms. Link, can you please raise your hand on Zoom?
What?
If anybody's here for Link, can you raise your hand on Zoom?
Good morning, Miss Link. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a person 65 or older and 2 counts of battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review.
Maybe just 3 batteries.
So yeah, I was too,
Your audio's on. Corrections.
thank you.
So is anybody here for this case or no?
I don't see anyone raising their
Did
hand.
they call you and tell you they were going to come in?
Right, I got an email saying the victim wanted to talk to you, Judge.
Want me to pass it to see if they come in?
Sure. So Mr. John Carrero, if you're here, let us know. Raise your hands, write something in the chat.
There's an attorney here, Miss Taylor. I don't know who she's here for. Dennis Pollard, is there somebody on the calendar? Dennis Pollard, I need to pull up his case.
Pollard, number 37 of the calendar.
Give us a minute, ma'am. We'll get your case called. Dennis Pollard. So you want me to pass this one, Miss Corey?
Yes, that's fine.
Okay, I'll pass your case, ma'am, to see if the victims want to come in. Otherwise, you're going to be have to find somewhere else to stay. Let's see. Maria Rivera Andrade. Page
Spanish,
3.
please. Spanish?
Your Honor,
Good
she has a
morning,
hold for
ma'am.
immigration.
Thank you. Spanish, please. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon while wearing a mask, battery, and criminal mischief.
Ok, señora, usted fue arrestada por agresión con agravante mientras tenía puesta una máscara y, I'm sorry, battery and criminal mischief.
Criminal mischief.
Ok, también agresión corporal y daños a la propiedad. También tiene una retención de migración.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le estoy nombrando el abogado de oficio para que la represente.
I don't see any mask, Judge.
I agree.
No vemos ninguna mascarilla, su señoría.
All right, so count 1, there's probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
¿Existe motivo fundado para la primera causa de agresión agravada con un arma mortal?
That's a $5,000 bond.
La fianza en esto son $5,000.
And then count 2, there's probable cause for battery. That's a $1,000 bond. And count 3, criminal mischief will be $150.
Ok, en la segunda causa por agresión corporal la fianza son $1,000 y en la tercera causa por daños a la propiedad son $150 de fianza.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga un buen día, ya se puede retirar.
Oh, wait, the stay away order. 1 second, ma'am. I'm sorry.
Un momento.
Do
Existe
you
una
live
orden
with
de
Mr.
alejamiento.
Diaz, ma'am?
¿Usted vive con el señor Díaz, señora?
No.
Okay, so you are
No.
ordered to stay away from Yorlin Diaz, the alleged victim.
Ok, a usted se le ordena mantenerse alejado de Yorlen Díaz, supuesta
No
víctima.
contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ni directa ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por medio de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco puede tener contacto con la víctima por medio de las redes sociales ni otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y tiene que mantenerse alejada al menos 500 pies de la víctima, de su vivienda, trabajo o estudio en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Usted no puede involucrarse en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva, no puede usar o consumir drogas o narcóticos ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Y no puede usar, portar, poseer o comprar un arma de fuego ni municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Si usted tiene algún arma de fuego, municiones o permiso para portar armas ocultas, lo debe entregar a la estación de policía más cercana y presentar el recibo ante los tribunales.
Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento, señora?
Sí, claro.
All right,
Yes,
thank
of course.
you. All right.
Gracias. Ya
You're
se
free
puede
to post
retirar.
the bond. Have a nice day.
Puede salir bajo fianza.
All right,
Que
next
tenga-
we have Maria Rodriguez. Is she at Ward D?
Yes, Your Honor, she is at Ward D.
Right, I think there's just PC for battery on a law enforcement officer on count 1.
I agree, and we are trying to get her also on Zoom. I haven't heard back yet. I think 11 o'clock.
And then maybe a hospital referral.
All right, so I'll
You wanna
pass it. She's at Ward D, so I'll just pass it, see if she comes in today. Then we have next, 1 second. What about the one for the private lawyer? Can I call that one? Yeah.
Which one is that, Your Honor? Because we.
37?
Dennis Pollard, is he there?
37.
We can.
Yes, he's here, Mr. Dennis
Let's pull
Pollard.
up his case for his attorney. Sorry about that. Dennis Pollard on page 13, it says PCH.
We have 2 cases. Do you know which one was that for PCH?
Oh,
Both.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, how are you? I only see one case. You say you have 2?
I have the case numbers, Your Honor.
I don't know. You don't see another case for Dennis Pollard? No, I only have F25-15342. Where's the other case?
And I have 341.
There's also F25-15341.
That's correct.
We got it. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, good afternoon, sir. Your attorney's here. Ms. Taylor, you want to announce for the record, please?
Yes, Your Honor. And Kivia Taylor on behalf of Dennis Pollard.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
All right, so sir, Mr. Pollard, you were arrested for 2 cases. One is armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon and domestic battery. Then you have a second case, strong arm robbery and domestic battery by strangulation. The second case is from April 27th. So both are set for probable cause hearings. Out of state, are you ready to
Counsel, were
proceed?
you here yesterday? Do you know what the issue was?
Yes, Your Honor. So the reason for the PC hearing was with the robbery with a firearm charge. It's my understanding, and Your Honor, please correct me if I'm wrong, that there was never any weapon recovered at the scene. He's also charged with robbery when this is at best a felony battery with the DV aspect of it, but this was a home that he shared. This is the address that's on his license. You know, there was no entering into the property with the intent to commit a felony, which is why it's charged in this manner. So that's why we contested the probable cause for those 2 charges.
And the other case, there's no airway restricted, so it's just a battery. There's strong arm robbery and a battery. Let me look at the first case that you just mentioned. Armed robbery. Let's see. It's an armed robbery with a firearm. It says he punched her in the face numerous times, forcibly removed the cell phone from her possession. He kept punching her in the face and in the back of her head, because he accused her of bringing another man to the home because they split up. And during the altercation, he brandished a firearm and stated, "We're both going to die today." And then he removed her Apple Watch from her possession also, and then left the residence. So it was a firearm present during the course of the taking. That's enough for armed robbery. State, I don't know, Miss Taylor.
Right, so I think council raised the issue that no
Who
gun
was the
was
judge
recovered,
yesterday?
but that's
Who?
not a necessary
Gamis?
element.
And
Oh,
Your Honor,
Judge
it's my
Nunez.
understanding there was never a firearm recovered.
Doesn't matter. It's still, that's state has to prove it, but there's enough for armed robbery with a firearm. It would otherwise be a strong arm robbery, but because he brandished a firearm during the taking, it makes it an armed robbery. So, sir, I'm entering, where's the stay away orders? Was it read yesterday?
It should have been, not all
The
prepared.
judge did not address anything yesterday because
I've already
the state
seen it.
requested the pretrial detention hearing today.
We're looking for stay away orders.
But if they were, I'm not sure they were done, Judge. I think they assumed they were done yesterday. If they weren't, I'm writing them up now.
1 second, let's look and see. It's Mr. Pollard on page,
The victim is,
you don't see
her
any-
initials are
page 13?
LB
No?
on both cases. I'll write up the stay away order.
What is the victim's name?
LB,
LB.
yes.
Okay, so sir, Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, LB. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim, alleged victim, through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? Can't hear him.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. All right, so state, do you have an objection? I put him on house arrest. I know you filed a motion for pretrial detention for the armed robbery case.
It's an armed robbery with a firearm. She was afraid.
Your Honor, if the state would just entertain me for a moment, just to express that we would truly, if the defendant was given the GPS monitoring, that they would not be a danger to society, they will be able to come to court. You know, I'm not sure if the state is open to it, but the defendant will be willing to report, surrender passport, anything to be released from custody, if it's possible.
I think you're gonna have to address it tomorrow with the division judge. Because it's an armed robbery with a firearm, I can't release him. Also, it looks like he may also be a convicted felon. If he had a firearm, they may be charging him with additional charges. I know these are allegations because the firearm wasn't recovered, but that's up to the state to decide the filing. Let me do the easier case first. How's that?
Okay.
On, which one is it? Okay, F25-15342, that's the case from April. It's a strong arm robbery. Count 1, I'll set it at $4,000, and count 2 battery will be $1,000. So I lowered that bond a little bit for you. And then the other case is the F25-15341. There's probable cause for armed robbery with a firearm. So that bond is no bond. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, and you'll see a judge tomorrow. It's going to be Judge Jason Block in courtroom 3-4. He may entertain a house arrest request. Otherwise, we'll set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Count 2, battery is $1,000. So, sir, you have a good attorney. Listen to what she tells you. All right. Have a
Thank
good
you,
day.
Honor.
Thank you so much, Ms. Taylor. Have a good day. Next case, any more out of turns? If there's any lawyers I forgot, please raise your hand on Zoom and I'll promote you. Otherwise, we're going to continue with the calendar. Next is Fred Kwiatkowski.
Tap.
Sure. Page 5. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and drinking in public. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 1400 Collins. That's all they wrote is 1400 Collins. Can you talk to them about how to write a street out? It's Collins Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that Walgreens store and you must stay away from there. He's stealing some White Claw beer. He has prior convictions from Daytona Beach. There's probable cause for the charge. I'm setting the bond
Judge,
on
would you
count
consider
1.
TAP for him?
What?
Would you consider the TAP program?
I said okay.
Oh, okay.
Tap alternate bond. Count 1 will be $1,500 and count 2, drinking in public, is $150. So you have to come back to court for the arraignment. What's the date, please, in 30 days? August 20th at 9 a.m. It's courtroom 4-5, Judge James. Have a good day. Next is Christopher Hankerson. Page 5. Oh, we got 22 pages today. So sad. We doing probate, civil, or family. Good morning, Mr. Hankerson. How are you, sir? You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. So I am ordering that you stay away from the alleged victim, Janika Tensley. No contact with the victim, Janika Tensley, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Do you have to go and retrieve anything from her home, sir?
I have my family pick it up.
Was that a yes? I can't really hear.
He'll have his family pick it up. But if you
Okay.
could write, then he has permission, so he's not.
So,
Right.
sir, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? Our bond is $5,000. Have a nice day, sir. Next case is Tyrone Roll.
Which Mr. Hankerson does not have the funds for a $5,000 bond. Would you consider house arrest as an alternate?
Hey, what's your position? You have an objection to that? Yes, prior
If you're gonna
batteries.
do level 2, I see prior domestics, prior convictions.
Null cross all those batteries.
But he has other convictions, right? But
Yeah, no, all right. House arrest with a GPS monitor. I'll do an alternate bond of $5,000. It's going to be, I'll do level 3 with house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Have a nice day.
right, level 3 is overstates objection.
I'm not going to do level 2. Yeah, no, didn't have anything recent. Next is Tyrone Roll. We're on page 5. Hi, Mr. Roll. Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery, which is a first-degree felony crime punishable by life in prison, and attempted criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review. It's not attempted criminal mischief. He punched the TV, shattering it, and broke into the home. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Brittany Dolls. Or what is it? Dias? I can't read your handwriting, whatever they wrote. Davis. Okay, that's totally different than what I'm seeing. Stay away from the alleged victim, Brittany Davis. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? Anyway, count one, I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. I have to hold you at no bond. So you'll see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion. So count one, burglary with an assault or battery is no bond. Count two, criminal mischief. And I didn't see a value. It's $150. Good luck to you, sir. Next is Gregory Sams, page 6. Good morning, Mr. Sams. You were arrested for attempted tampering with evidence, possession of cocaine, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you, so let me review.
So he's on probation in Jacksonville for a Broward County case. He was sentenced to 5 years of probation for aggravated assault.
So let me read this. All right, so there's probable cause for the charges. Count one, attempted tampering with evidence. $1,000. Count two, possession of cocaine is $2,500. And count three, resisting without is $500. Have a good day. Next on page 6 is Matthew Singer.
Your Honor, we have to reset. They sent him to Metro West.
Let me review. So he's riding an electric bike. There's probable cause for count one, for count two and count one. We set it for the afternoon. Then we have Guillermo Reyes Linez.
Your Honor, he's in JMH.
Your Honor, please review.
Let me review. There's probable cause for the charge. We set it for the afternoon. You want me to pass this one, Ms. Ford, for the Ward D or no? Is it Ward D you said?
No,
Yes, Your
Judge,
Honor.
we haven't asked for him to be brought yet.
Okay. You want me to appoint in your office? I will.
That's fine.
Appoint the public defender's office. Reset for the afternoon. Mauricio Huerta is next.
Your Honor, he
Good
has
morning,
two
sir.
additional, he has two additional added charges. He'll be in your afternoon calendar.
You want me to reset these then for the afternoon? No, just do them now? Sir, good morning. You were arrested for two cases. One's from yesterday, grand theft, and another one from April 17th, retail theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So the one from yesterday was at CVS and it says he's stealing, that's a lot of merchandise. $2,343.75 worth of merchandise. Wait, that was from July 19th at 17:32 hours. And then I guess he goes back. He's stealing a lot of cosmetics, 58 cosmetics. And then he goes back and steals more cosmetics, $794.22. That's why it's two counts. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the CVS pharmacy store at 12650 Southwest 88th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. I'm setting a bond. Count one is actually going to be $5,000. Count two will be $2,500. And then the other case, which was from April, is also the same CVS. And then, I don't know if you want me to start doing Nebbias on these. He's stealing a lot of cosmetics, probably to resell. The other case is from April 17th. He's stealing more cosmetics. $6,000 on this one. I'm doing a Nebbia, give it back. Nebbia on all these cases. He's in some organized theft ring, I believe,
Capital.
based on the
Where-
quantity of items of cosmetics.
Judge, would you consider capital?
No, I'm giving him a Nebbia. On F-25, 15449, we set this bond at $5,000 as well, plus a Nebbia. I'm not signing it next, so I just hold them both. Okay, next we have Liz Von Mesa, page 7.
Call for immigration.
Okay.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por estar en tenencia de cocaína y de implementos para el consumo de drogas. Le voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There is probable cause for the charges.
¿Existe motivo fundado para estas causas?
The $1,000 bond count 1 and $1,000 and 500 count 2.
La fianza en la primera causa es de $1,000, segunda de $500.
Sir, you have an immigration holds as well. Have a nice day.
También tiene una retención de migración, señor. Que tenga un buen día. Ya se puede retirar.
Next on page 7, we have Pascual Gomez or Lucas Pascual.
Your Honor, can we please pass? He's in jail arraignment.
Okay. Next is Ernesto Fabregat, page 7. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for
Spanish?
possession of cocaine, or count 3. Have a nice day.
Ok, señor, lo voy a dejar salir bajo el programa de Pretrial Services, donde no tiene que pagar fianza, o de lo contrario tiene fianza alterna de $2,500 en la primera causa, libertad bajo palabra en la segunda y en la tercera. Gracias, que tenga un buen día.
Next we have is William Seppen, page 8. So, Mr. Seppen there? Yes,
Mr.
he's the
Seppin should
co-defendant.
qualify for pretrial.
Good morning, sir. You were
Spanish?
arrested, Spanish. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por tenencia de cocaína. Le voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There is probable cause for the charge, pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500.
Lo voy a dejar salir bajo el programa de Pretrial Services o de lo contrario tiene fianza alterna de $2,500. Existe motivo fundado para esta causa.
Thank you. Next we have,
Gracias.
next case is Jerry Thompson. Good morning, Mr. Thompson. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and a nuisance charge. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review.
So the tip jar from this business.
What?
He stole a tip jar from this business on Lincoln
Oh.
Road, and it looks like he just keeps on going in and out of that store, disrupting the business.
It's Sir, you were ordered to stay away from the High Five Skate Shop at 315 Lincoln Road in Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes,
Do
ma'am.
not
They
go
never
in there.
told
They
me
don't
that.
want you in there. So I believe there's probable cause for petty theft, and the nuisance or disorderly conduct charge keeps going in there. They don't want him in there. For trespass. So it's count 1, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I'm setting that at $1,500. And count 2, the nuisance charge. What do you want, $1, $150? What do you want, Steve?
Judge, would you consider pretrial for Mr. Thompson?
No, I'm not giving him pre-trial.
That
Stealing
was
tips from the heart, the people looking to make a few
Judge,
bucks.
he denies
Judge,
the
I never
allegations.
took nothing from them, Judge. I swear to God, I would have went to, they would have got it out my pocket. I never took nothing out there.
Judge, now obviously he contests the charges. I would ask for a program, Judge, you can meet with his lawyer, we can go from there.
I promise you, Judge, I didn't take no, I didn't steal nothing. I didn't take nothing. It was all in. This is my second time.
Says he took the tip jar of $30 and then they I guess he did it twice. I think a bond's appropriate. I don't know what the state's position is. I'll
Requesting
listen.
the bond $1 on count 2 is fine. He's got to stay out of that.
Allegations,
Or
Judge.
Dollar
I
count
would
two.
ask Judge if you would consider a program for him.
I didn't take no money out, no 30.
I'm not giving him a
nothing.
program. He has prior arrests. You want house arrest? I'll do house arrest. I won't give him free trial.
That's fine, Judge.
Fine. I'll do house arrest. House arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond will be 1,500 count 1, $1 count 2. And I'm giving him a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Have a good day, sir. Next we have is Pascual Gomez. Did I do that already? No, I called it maybe. Lucas Pascual or Pascual Gomez.
Your Honor, can we please pass,
Oh, that's the one I passed for jail arraignment. No wonder, I was
Right.
just in front of me, sorry.
for Rodriguez Alexander, he's in jail arraignment as well.
I'll pass it. Then we have Everett Ledger. Page 9. Hi, Mr. Ledger. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for criminal mischief over $1,000 and says burglary to an unoccupied structure or conveyance with prejudice. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it looks like he threw rocks at construction vehicle causing windows to shatter. I don't know. Is it I don't think there's prejudice.
no prejudice. I don't think there's an amount of damage alleged.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the construction site at Northeast 2nd Avenue and Northeast 13th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from there. He has no priors. How long have you been in Miami for? Does he have priors out of Texas? Because that's where he's
Yes,
from.
that priors from Texas.
There's no value for count 1. That's $150. Count 2, the burglary to the structure is $2,500.
Indicate a structure though.
Well,
What?
there's windows that were broken.
Says
So that would indicate there was a structure if
it was a vehicle.
He's in the,
Right, so
I guess the
here it's-
Curt.
So trespass.
Looks more like a
Okay. Count 1 criminal mischief is $150. Count 2 trespass is $500. Next case is Michael Malcolm.
Mr. Michael Malcolm, he's in jail arraignment, Your Honor, can we please pass?
Okay. Next case is Martin Hernandez Martinez. He's on page 9.
The Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por agresión con agravante. Le voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
Is it a felony battery state? He punched the
Right,
wife
it's a
so
little-
hard, she got a bruise and a hematoma and had to go to the hospital.
So maybe a felony battery if she needed to be
It's
transported.
like a battery, Judge, since we don't know what injuries other than swelling.
Ok, están discutiendo si es una agresión, un delito mayor, debido a que el golpe fue tan fuerte que la señora tuvo que ser trasladada al hospital.
He got upset because he wanted to use the money to pay the bills to buy beer and she refused to give him the money, so he punched her.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, to buy what?
He struck the victim in the face because she would not give him the money back to pay the bills. He wanted the money to buy beer.
Ok, supuestamente según el informe de arresto, él golpeó a la víctima porque no le daba el dinero que tenía para pagar las cuentas para que lo usara para comprar cerveza.
And the victim had to go to the hospital for her injuries.
Y la víctima tuvo que ir al hospital por las lesiones.
So you are ordered to stay away from the victim, I guess your wife, whose initials are MP.
Que el señor usted se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la víctima, me imagino su esposa, cuyas iniciales son MP.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ni directa ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por medio de terceras personas.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima por medio de las redes sociales ni otros medios electrónicos.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado de la víctima, de su lugar de trabajo, estudio o vivienda, al menos 500 pies en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Usted no puede involucrarse en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva, no puede usar
Do
o
not use,
poseer drogas ilegales.
possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Usted no puede poseer, portar o comprar armas de fuego, municiones ni armas.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted tiene que entregarle cualquier arma de fuego, permiso para portar armas ocultas o municiones en su posesión al departamento de policía más cercano y presentar el recibo ante los tribunales.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Te puede regresar al hogar de la víctima una única vez dentro de las siguientes 48 horas después de salir en libertad,
You must be accompanied by a police officer
acompañado de un oficial de policía,
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
para usted poder retirar sus artículos personales, medicamentos, documentos, documentos de trabajo, ropa
If you go to
o
the victim's,
herramientas de trabajo.
if you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Si usted va a la casa de la víctima sin la policía o si se queda ahí, va a ser arrestado. ¿Usted entiende la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Ok, perfecto.
Oh,
Y te oye
per-
una cosa.
¿Perdón? I'm sorry, I can't hear.
Que no choca nadie. ¿Ok?
Sí, pero no diga nada. ¿Qué pasó?
No, I'm not kidding. Hawaii is full. Mapping.
Ms. Corey, does he understand the stay away order?
No, Judge, one moment. Okay, let her know, sí.
Ok, sí, no puedo acercarme de ella, sí.
Yes, I understand. I can't get near her. Yes.
Okay, thank you. It's probable cause for battery, a first-degree misdemeanor, but it's violent, so I'm setting an increased bond.
Ok, está bien, existe motivo fundado por agresión corporal, que es un delito menor en primer grado, pero debido a que fue violento, voy a fijar una fianza más alta.
I'll set the bond at $1,500.
La fianza son $1,500.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga un buen día, ya se puede retirar.
Next case is Eduardo Gonzalez, page 10.
Your Honor, he's in Judge Verde's courtroom.
Okay.
So we, so I guess you have to reset at NBC because you don't have the card, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Let me just review for probable cause. There's probable cause for the charge of fleeing and eluding a police officer, reset in the afternoon. Next is Clarence Shannon, page 10.
Your Honor, he's gonna be NBC. He's combative. This is, and he also has it out on probation.
And Ms. Corey, you want to waive?
Yes, we do.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence. There's probable cause, 1 minute. In count 1, battery on a security guard or an office, law enforcement officer.
Yeah. It says health services officer, but I think it's the same.
All right, so count 1 will be $5,000. Count 2 is resisting an officer without violence is $500. Count 3, criminal mischief is $1,000. And count 4, disorderly conduct is $150. Next case, we have Donnie Conley, page 11, 2A forms. Is he here?
For a probable cause hearing.
What's the issue?
I think it's, the issue with regard to the weapon, whether or not it's a
I
pocket-
can't hear you.
Whether or not it's a pocket knife, I believe is the issue.
Just says a knife.
Okay. Doesn't matter if it's a pocket knife.
It does, so it
felon.
doesn't qualify as a weapon if it's a pocket knife.
He should have been charged with armed possession of a controlled substance, cocaine. Good morning, sir. You got arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by convicted felon, possession of drug paraphernalia. The other case is felony battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So on F-25-15382, count 1 is armed possession of a controlled substance. That bond will be, it was residue. Count 1 will be $1,500. Count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Let me look at the other case.
The broken jaw.
I gotta read that one.
It was a punch with a broken jaw.
That's from May 23rd. There's probable cause for aggravated, it shouldn't be felony battery, it's aggravated battery.
There's no,
Could
yeah.
also be a
Your
felony
Honor,
battery. What?
I'm sorry, for the F-25-15381, they didn't set a bond yesterday? They put $5,000.
They set a bond yesterday?
It says $5,000.
You scratched it out.
Oh, okay.
I'll set a bond. I mean, I'll leave it at 5,000, the amount for the felony battery. Sir, stay away from Crystal Brown, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. Stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment. All right, Judge Nunes read the stay away order yesterday. Have a good day. Next, we have Donnie Conley. Oh, we just did that. Did you give me another one? The judge did the stay away order yesterday. Leave that one.
Yeah, because he was here.
Okay. Next one is Miguel Vergara. Page 11, 3 cases.
Judge, we do have a
We're
private
getting there.
attorney whenever you're ready for.
What?
We do have a private attorney whenever you're ready for Christopher Herrera Hernandez. Eric Cruz is here.
Oh, wait, let me drop everything now so I can do it.
No, just letting
I
you
think this
know.
one is just giving you the heads up.
Just letting you know, Judge.
Listen, I'm on a roll. Come on time. What can I tell you? Miguel Vergara is here. Sir, good morning. You got arrested for 3 cases. They are grand theft and 2 counts of depriving an owner of a shopping cart and 1 count of petty theft. It's from April 26th. Then you have another case for petty theft, 2 or more convictions by an unauthorized alien, unlawful use of a shopping cart, and resisting an officer without violence. That's from the 19th. Then you have a 3rd case, petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and depriving an owner of a shopping cart. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So all of these are at the Whole Foods store. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Whole Foods store at 6701 Red Road in Coral Gables, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that Whole Foods store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Let me review these and see what it's about. Oh, all right. Let's see. So the first case is from April 26th. It says Mr. Vergara stole $621.98 worth of steak and seafood and used the store's shopping cart valued at $275 to transport the stolen property. So we went back to the store on different dates. They have April 26th, and then there's another date. He goes back on June 21st. All right, I'll set a bond count on F25 15396, the grand theft charge. That's $2,500. What do you want me to do with the shopping carts? Do you want me to set them 500? I'll split them.
That's
Counts
good.
2 and 3.
Okay.
Count 2 will be $250. Count 3 is $250, and count 4, petty theft, that will be $500.
Judge, what was count 1?
2,500. Then F25 15394 is from July 19th yesterday. It goes to the same Whole Foods. He's pushing stolen shopping carts. Let's see. They try to detain him. There's a physical altercation. So he goes to the meat department, steals multiple items, puts them in a cart, leaves the store without paying. So I don't know anything about him being an unauthorized alien. There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. That bond is $2,500.
Your Honor, what case are we on?
F25 15394.
First count was 2,500.
Yes, ma'am. Count 2, there's probable cause for the unauthorized use of a shopping cart. I'll set that at $250. And count 3, resisting an officer without violence is $500. And the last case, F25-15395, that's from July 17th. He's at Whole Foods again. He goes back to the meat department with the shopping cart, steals a lot of meat, $535. There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. That's going to be $2,500 on count 1, and count 2, the unlawful use of the shopping cart. I don't know if he's in fact stealing the shopping carts or just using those as the part of the theft, but I'll set count 2 at $1. Have a good day.
Your Honor, for case 396, can you repeat those bonds, please?
Yes, ma'am. Count 1, $2,500. Count 2, $250. Count 3, $500.
Okay, I heard 2,500, 250, and then you cut off.
$500.
It's 4 counts on 96.
Oh,
So
wrong one.
2,500 count 1, 250, 2 and 3, and 500 count 4.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry, 96. Yeah, 96 is 2,500, 250, 250, and 500. Okay. Have a good day, sir. All right, I'm called. Do you have on page 16 Christopher Herrera Hernandez on page 16 for the private lawyer? Are they there?
I'll promote Mr. Cruz.
Don't do it unless they're here. Are they here?
Yes, he's here, just a second, but
Fine,
we could
no
take him in
problem.
the meantime.
Hey, Koo. Who do you have ready?
Mr. Jose Perez, I believe.
Which?
The next person on calendar.
Oh, Jose Perez. So Mr. Cruz, I don't need you just yet. What? Mrs. Jose Perez, good morning, sir. Or good afternoon now. It's 12:03. Sir, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Usted fue arrestado por agresión agravada con un arma mortal y tenencia de cocaína. Le voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
Should be an aggravated battery.
Victim said the defendant struck her like a rag doll all over the parking lot and hit her with the car after that.
Okay, la víctima indicó que la golpeó por todo el parqueo como una muñeca de trapo y después la golpeó con el auto.
They also found some cocaine on him.
Y también le encontraron cocaína en su persona.
He put his vehicle in reverse and struck the victim.
Puso el vehículo en marcha atrás y golpeó a la víctima.
And even after that, the victim made inconsistent statements trying to help her boyfriend.
Aún después de eso, la víctima hizo declaraciones inconsistentes tratando de ayudar al novio.
Sir, are you living with Miss Rodriguez? Do you live in the same home together?
Señor, ¿usted vive con la señora Rodríguez? ¿Usted viven juntos?
You have to go to her house to get any personal belongings. That should have been the better question.
La pregunta es si usted tiene que ir a la casa de ella a retirar artículos personales.
Para nada, ni quisiera ir y no es en casa de ella. Ella rentaba en hoteles y yo me quedaba.
Perdón, I'm sorry. ¿Me puede hablar un poquito más fuerte, por favor?
Sí, que ella y yo, bueno, a veces yo pagaba, pero la mayoría de las veces pagaba ella en hoteles, porque a ella, ni la familia ni la madre, nadie la quiere en su casa.
Okay. No, actually, it was not her house. It was not my house. We rented both of us in a hotel. Sometimes she paid, sometimes I paid because her family doesn't want her.
There, no contact with Vanessa Rodriguez, the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Señor, no puede tener contacto con Vanessa Rodríguez, ni directa, ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por medio de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima por medio de las redes sociales ni por otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y tiene que mantenerse alejado al menos 500 pies de la víctima, de su lugar de estudio, trabajo o vivienda en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Usted no puede involucrarse en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva, no puede usar o poseer drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, poseer, comprar o portar arma de fuego ni municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Si usted tiene armas de fuego, municiones o permiso para portar armas ocultas, debe entregarlo al departamento de policía más cercano y presentar el recibo ante los tribunales.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Usted puede regresar al hogar de la víctima una única vez dentro de las siguientes 48 horas después de salir en libertad,
You must be accompanied by a police officer
acompañado de un oficial de policía,
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
para poder retirar sus artículos personales, medicamentos, ropa, documentos, documentos de trabajo o herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Si usted va a la casa de la víctima sin la policía o si se queda ahí, va a ser arrestado. ¿Usted entiende la orden de alejamiento?
Sí, señor. Sí, gracias.
Yes, ma'am.
All right,
Yes.
I'm setting a bond. What do you want me to make it? 4 and 1, 5 and 1, does it matter?
No.
I'll set your bond on count 1 at $4,000 and count 2, $1,000. Have a nice day.
Ok,
But there is
señor, la
probable cause
fianza.
for ag battery.
Existe motivo fundado para agresión con agravante. La fianza serían $4,000 en la primera causa, $1,000 en la segunda. Que tenga un buen día y ya se puede retirar.
All right, next case on page 16, Christopher Herrera Hernandez for private attorney.
Thank you, Your Honor. Eric Cruz on his behalf.
All right, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Judge, we also have a private attorney for the one before that, Ares Fernandez, whenever you're ready.
Okay, well, I called this gentleman. I can do that next. Good morning, Mr. Herrera Hernandez. Do you speak English?
That's what we couldn't hear. Was that a yes?
Yes.
I do.
Okay.
All right,
got it.
good morning, sir. You were arrested for escape. Your attorney is here. Good morning. Would you like to announce and say hello to him?
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning. Eric Cruz on behalf of Mr. Herrera.
So he fled from the police.
He's
Yep.
out of felony bond.
There's a hold for F-25 12957.
So, Judge, I just emailed the state because there's a bind down information. So they no action the felony charges and reduced it to a resisting without violence and a DUI. So I don't think the out on felony bond hold should remain.
I think you're probably right. So there should be no hold if he was bound down to a misdemeanor on his felony case.
So
Anything
that
else,
I'm sorry.
Seth? No?
That sounds, I mean, I believe Mr. Cruz, if it was bound.
All right.
No holds.
So no hold on F-25 12957. So I'll set a bond, $7,500. Have a
All
good
right.
day.
Thank you. Have a good day, everyone. Bye-bye.
Bye. What's the other one you wanted me to call for private attorney?
It's an
Your
alleged
Honor,
victim.
before we
It's not a
call the
private
next,
attorney.
No,
we
it's-
have him ready, but can we just do Mr. Eddie Junior Legros, because he needs a Creole interpreter, and we just called for the interpreter, and they stated that they don't have one till after 1 o'clock.
So who was this? Eddie LaGrosse?
The
Yeah,
reset for Creole interpreter?
yeah.
Well,
for the
let's
PM.
talk to him first.
How?
Is he coming in? Is Mr. LaGrasse coming in? There he is.
Yes, he's
Sir,
here. He does not speak English.
All right.
Creole, correct?
Okay.
Creole.
So we're going to have to reset his case for the afternoon since there's no Creole interpreter now. And there's probable cause. Who's the next one? Do any of them here, the ones I passed from misdemeanors?
The private attorney one is available.
Is there a private attorney or is it a victim?
Not sure. I thought it was
It's
an
actually a
attorney.
victim. For Mr. Fernandez, it's a victim, Judge.
No, they can wait. What is this? You're confusing me so I can do something? No.
The way they wrote it, I thought it was an attorney, but it's not when I read the arrest form, Judge.
Carlos Tejeda, is he here?
Carlos Tejeda may qualify for pretrial.
You know what order it was in?
Spanish interpreter, please.
No. Good morning, sir. Or good afternoon. You were arrested for possession of fentanyl. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted fue arrestado por estar en tenencia de fentanilo. Le voy a nombrar a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
Sir, how long have you lived in Miami for?
¿Hace cuánto tiempo que usted vive en Miami?
10 años.
10 years.
All right. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500.
Ok, señor, lo voy a dejar salir bajo el programa de Pretrial Services o de lo contrario, tiene fianza alterna de $2,500.
He has an open petty theft, but it's okay to give him pretrial.
Tiene un caso pendiente por un delito menor de robo menor, pero está bien dejarlo salir bajo pretrial.
Next, Abdulazar Sado on page 13. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for false imprisonment, engaging in prostitution, and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Did I put the victim's full names? I think the initials may be better.
All right.
He's got no local ties, and I understand the circumstances surrounding the arrest.
What? Oh, okay. One second. What do you want me to do? Initials?
Yeah.
I don't know. Are they really the victims? They're ripping him off.
It's like he's
think
the
initials.
victim, Judge. Looks like he was trying to stop her from getting away with the money that she's stealing from him, essentially.
Yep.
Not sure how he got arrested for that.
I don't know. I can't say their names. They didn't elect Marcy's law, right?
I just thought maybe they had like some.
Stay away from the victims, Salma Tapkarwala and McKenna O'Donnell. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment. All right? You understand the stay away order, sir?
Stay away from 2 women, you understand?
No, I don't even talk to them.
So what is he visiting here? They ripped him off. $600. Does he have any priors out of New York or anywhere else?
Nothing I'm aware
How
of.
long have you been living here in Miami?
Oh, I just come for
He's on
60 days.
vacation.
Yeah, my clothes, my car is
He's
still
on-
in the hotel.
Good. Is it no? How long have you lived in New York, sir?
Oh, I've been this is gonna be my 18 years in New York. I never been
And no
arrested.
priors.
Nothing I'm
bad.
aware of.
Good. I'll release you on your own recognizance. Go back to New York and
Thank you so
have a
much.
nice
I
day.
will-
But
No
you're gonna
objection.
you're gonna have to keep your future court dates in Miami, okay?
Your Honor, what was the bond? Is the
ROR
three
all
counts?
counts. ROR counts 1, ROR count 2, and ROR count 3. Just for the record, there's probable cause. I don't know about the false imprisonment.
I think they blocked the door, blocked him from leaving.
They get his money back. They're ripping him off. Count 1, I'll find probable cause for 2 and 3. Who's next? Oh, the co-defendant's next. Omar Haruna? No, it's passing it. Good morning, sir. Or good afternoon. You were arrested for false imprisonment, tampering with a victim, engaging what is that? Soliciting another for prostitution and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So give me a moment to review. One second.
Hi, there's an interpreter coming in to replace.
Have a good lunch.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you.
But he has a hold for immigration.
He has an immigration hold?
He does.
What did he do? He grabbed her while grabbing her phone. Let me see.
Okay, so he blocked the door and she kicked him in the groin.
Looks like he was trying to prevent her from getting away. She's claiming she was.
All right, he got an immigration hold. I'll do $1 on each count. Stay away from the victims. Stay away from the victims, Salma Tapkarwala and McKenna O'Donnell. No contact with these alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And stay at least 500 feet away from their home, school, and place of employment at all times. $1 each count. Have a good day. For the record, I think there's probable cause for maybe 2, 3, and 4. And you know, okay, a few more cases left. We have Marvin Rodriguez Inclan.
Your Honor, he received $150 bond on his reckless driving, Judge Capote, and also he has a hold for immigration.
Spanish is preferred.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Fue arrestado por evadir y huir de la policía. Voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
Have you been sworn in today, Mr. Garcia?
Not yet, Your Honor.
Raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Spanish and Spanish to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do, Your Honor. My name is Mario Garcia. I'm a certified court interpreter.
All right, there's probable cause for fleeing and eluding a police officer. Your bond is $2,500.
Hay motivo fundado para justificar la acusación de fugarse a las autoridades y por eso se le aplicará una fianza de $2,500.
It's actually a F2 fleeing and eluding because he's traveling at a high rate of speed, but I'll leave it at $2,500.
Y también iba a una alta velocidad, pero lo voy a mantener en $2,500.
Okay, next case. Page 14. Raymond Garnett, page 14. He has out on bond, hold for F24 21679. Morning, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, petty theft, 2 or more convictions, criminal mischief, and possession of drug paraphernalia. And you're out on bond. There's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow. So I'm just reviewing for probable cause. So there was video footage from the city of Miami's recording system. And the officer was able to recognize Mr. Garnett as the person who committed this vehicle burglary and stole the items in the car. So there's probable cause for count 1, burglary to the unoccupied conveyance. That's a $2,500 bond. Count 2, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. There's probable cause for that charge, $2,500. Count 3, criminal mischief is $1,000. Count 4, possession of drug paraphernalia. Oh, you want $1 on that?
That's fine, Judge.
All right, $1 on count 4. Okay, you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Any more? Few more? Got a few more. Bobby Bolden, page 14. Morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So we got stopped at the, in front of the Foxy Lady Strip Club on 79th Street. You had some empty baggies and marijuana and a scale.
He was released from prison last month.
Last month or last night?
Month,
Oh, I don't know.
but it was 3 years out of Broward.
Not violent. Will pretrial take him?
He just got out of prison though, Judge. State's requesting a
Consider
bond.
ordering him in, Judge.
Hanging out at the strip club and got busted for some weed. That's all right. I'll give him pretrial alternate bond $1,000. Have a nice day, sir.
Over state's objection.
Okay. I should have asked him, do you have money for a bond first? George Echeverria Rodriguez. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for trafficking in ecstasy or MDMA and possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store.
Usted fue
English
citado
okay?
por,
Is he English or Spanish?
English is fine.
Okay, thank you. So public defender's office is appointed, so it's a traffic stop. Let's see. So he got arrested for DUI. They found cannabis, a scale, some cash, and 15 grams of MDMA. There's probable cause for trafficking in ecstasy. All right, I'll set the bond count 1. You okay with like $10,000? What do you need for ecstasy? 12 grams? $10,000 count 1, and count 2, it's just possession of cannabis. You want an ROR count 2? For $1?
Yes, please. ROR is fine.
ROR count 2. Have a good day. Count 2, it's probable cause for possession of cannabis.
Your Honor, are we ready for Miss Link?
I'm ready for whoever you want me to
So
call.
on this link, they left a message for the victim. I don't think we've heard back. We could recall it with a stay away order, or if Miss Corey wants to reset it for the afternoon and try and get in touch with the victim, that's fine too. We're talking about link.
What do you want me to do with Miss Link? Reset her for the afternoon? You can try and reach the family?
Right, Mr. Carrero, if you're logged on to Zoom, can you please raise your hands?
Miss Corey, what would you like me to do?
Judge, we can take care of it now. If you want.
Okay, can we bring in Miss Melissa Link then, and I'll take care of it now. How many stay away orders were there? I only have 2.
It was her, I guess, husband, son, and father-in-law.
I only have 2 stay away orders. What's that one? It's a different case. I had 3. You don't have a stay away order for one of the Link folks? Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a person 65 or older and battery, 2 counts. So unfortunately, they weren't able to reach your family to come in. All right, so sir, I don't have the stay away order for her son. I'm missing that one.
Right, you know, just do the 2 you have. The son has the same name as the dad.
I thought it's AC. No, that's his father.
father-in-law.
JC. I have JC and I have John Carrero. I don't have AC.
So the other one is John Carrero Jr.
I don't have Junior. It just says John Carrero and JC. I need AC.
I'll do that one now.
All right, so ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, John Carrero, JC, I guess your son who's had a birthday today. I guess he's 17. And then the father-in-law, who is AC. No contact with these alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So it's 3 counts of the date of birth is here. It's probable cause.
Yeah, so it'd be,
Battery on a person 65 or older.
but not aggravated. It looks like they're going on some hard times. They're residing at the hotel.
All right, count 1, I'll set it at $1,000. Count 2 was $1,000 and count 3. I'll set count 3 at $500.
Judge, would you consider pretrial services? to indicate-
Yeah, sure. Pretrial alternate bond, 1,000 count 1, 1,000 count 2, 500 count 3. Ordered in?
Maybe
I'll order
pre-trial
her
could give
in.
her some alcohol counseling or treatment.
Yeah. I'm sorry, who's next? Any of this one? Aries Fernandez is next on page 15.
Your Honor, did we pass Mr. Andres Gonzalez?
It says Aries Fernandez. I don't
Wait, that
know.
was we took care, that was the one, there was a victim here on.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. If
Adrian Gonzalez, is there a stay away order or no?
No,
There's
stay
no
away order.
victim on, is there 2 cases for Adrian Gonzalez? I don't see a victim.
So that's Mr. Fernandez, I believe. Who's beside you?
This is
What's
Eric
that?
Fernandez. Is that who you call?
Yeah, Aries Fernandez. That's
So
not
the
the
alleged victim?
The alleged victim is Carolina.
You can promote her. Is Carolina Gonzalez here? Please raise your hand on Zoom and we'll promote you.
Your Honor, he has a hold for immigration.
Sir, do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
Is she here or she left?
No, she's joining as a panelist.
Okay. All right, where's Miss Gonzalez? She has a stay away order. I don't know, sir, you were arrested for strong arm robbery, unlawful possession of 5 or more identifications, battery, and violation of a domestic violence injunction. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me promote her. No, it's not working. Does she wish to be heard, Miss Gonzalez? You have to unmute and put on your video.
It's not coming out the video.
You have to accept the promotion as a panelist and then it will.
Okay. Okay.
All right, hello, ma'am. Please raise your right hand to be sworn. Your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes, I do.
Thank you. Please tell me your name.
Carolina Gonzalez.
Okay. Are you afraid of Mr. Fernandez?
Yes.
Okay. State any questions? Ms. Eth, did you have any questions for Ms.
No
Gonzalez?
questions. Nope.
Okay. All right, sir, I'm entering, who is this other person? Efren Valenci, Ovalle. I'm sorry, Efren Valle Ovalle. You give me 2 stay away orders.
Oh, I think it must be somebody with the personal identification. It's fine, Judge.
Okay, sir, you were ordered to stay away from Carolina Gonzalez, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? Can't hear anything.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. So I'm going to set a bond. He has that immigration hold as well. Count 1, strong arm robbery. I'll set it at $6,500. Count 2, unlawful possession of 5 or more identifications is $2,500. Count 3, battery is $1,000. And count 4, violation of a domestic violence injunction. That's $500. Okay. So that's it. Have a good day. Stay away from the victim. Thank you for coming in, ma'am. Next case is Adrian Gonzalez on page 15.
I think simple possession and tap's okay.
Good morning. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English? Yes. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine within possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store. It's a traffic stop, it looks like. And count 2 is possession of cocaine. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So count 1 will be release outright, no probable cause. And count 2, is he eligible for a program?
Qualifies for pretrial.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, release outright, count 2 is $2,500. Have a
And
nice
he
day.
also has a traffic for $1 by Judge Capote.
Okay, include his traffic case, his driving with a suspended license, DWLS, alternate bond $1. That's ALP 40RE.
Driving with suspended license.
Yeah, DWLS. Okay. Next we have is Robert Carbalosa, page 16.
He's out on probation.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for trafficking, armed trafficking in fentanyl and 5 counts of possession of cocaine with a firearm. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He was in the car with Mr. Quintero, who we saw earlier. Hold for F184737B and F1823280B. He has a probation hold.
Judge, I would ask that you find no
All right,
probable
Ms. Corey, I
cause.
get it. It's in the glove box. We don't know that he knew it was in the glove.
And the
It's
police
sitting right
didn't
in
even-
front of him.
But if
If
it's
any-
Judge,
closed,
the police didn't even know what it was when they saw it. They called it an unknown
It
substance.
doesn't matter. It's still, he's in constructive possession of it.
Well, but you have to know what it is and have knowledge. If the police don't even know what it is, Judge, until they run it through a machine and test it, how's someone else supposed to? And
As
he-
if he
they
may
don't
put it
claim
in
that
there.
A, he knows it's there, or B, he even knows what it is.
It's in his constructive possession.
You have to be aware of it, Judge. If you get into my car and I have something in the glove compartment, you have no idea, does that mean you should
Don't
be
get
held
in
for
it.
no bond?
You're responsible for anything that's in your constructive possession.
That's not true. You're constructive, you have to have knowledge.
In the rear passenger side seat pocket, there was a firearm, more cocaine. State, what is your, I believe there's
I don't know,
probable
Judge, I'm
cause.
inclined to give him the benefit of the doubt, being that he's being held on the probation anyways. I don't know if we're gonna be able to prove that he knew it was in the glove box. Unless he was maybe going for it or something like that.
What do you want me to find probable cause for?
Corey, you wanna stipulate to $1 on that one anyways, because he's being held, and then find PC for the stuff that was found inside of the cabin of the car.
That's fine.
Alright. So count one, I'll set it at $1, although I believe there's probable cause. Count two. Armed possession of cocaine is $2,500, and then count 3, 4, 5, and 6 should be ROR.
$1, Judge, because he's got the hold.
The same drugs. All right, 3 through 6, $1 each count.
Judge, one moment, I need to check for the probation. One moment. I'm sorry, Judge, they're probation warrants.
All right. I'll see you as judge tomorrow. Good day, sir. State you're withdrawing your motion then on count one.
Yes, I'll withdraw.
Thank you. Next we have is Ronald Joseph. Good morning. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for first-degree arson and criminal mischief. Public Defender's Office is appointed for you. You are ordered to stay away from the Chevron gas station at 2 Northeast 79th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that gas station. You must stay away from there.
Judge, I would ask you to find no probable cause for count one. They're indicating it is a dumpster.
You know why?
He lit a trash bin on fire. Is that criminal mischief or is it second-degree arson?
The dumpster may be considered a structure, but it wouldn't be one where people would normally be, so it would be a second. The only way that it could potentially be a first is based upon the proximity of the dumpster to the building, if the building had any kind of damage. I was gonna try and get a picture of the gas station.
I think the structure still has to have a roof to it.
All right, count one. I'll find, what is it, second-degree arson? Also set a bond.
I think it's criminal mischief, Judge.
I think it's a
Alright.
second person.
What?
I think it's a second.
What, M2 criminal mischief?
No, I think an arson, setting fire to the dumpster. Maybe
Count
not.
one will be arson, a second-degree felony. I'll set a bond on that. In count two, probable cause for criminal mischief as well, for breaking the window. I'll set it at $1,500, count one, and count two will be, they didn't give a value for the count two. I'm going to set that at $500. Have a good day.
Does your finding PC for what?
What?
What's the court finding probable cause for?
Arson, second degree. I set the
Your Honor-
bond.
But it's a really dangerous situation, right? If he's trying to set a fire at a gas
Oh,
station.
at a gas station. I don't think the dumpster's right next. All right, I'll make count one $2,500. Count two criminal mischief is $500. Don't light a fire at the gas station and cause a big explosion. That's it for that. I can do the out of turns. What's that one? We got a few more left, sorry. Eddie Legraz, is he here? Did he get reset? We reset this for Creole interpreter, sorry. Pascual Gomez, page 7, is he here?
Yes, Your Honor, they gave him $1 bond on each of his traffic cases. And he also has a fugitive from Monroe County with a $10,000 bond.
Good morning. Spanish, please. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer, resisting an officer without violence.
A usted, señor, lo detuvieron por evadir y fugarse del policía y de resistirse al arresto sin violencia.
Public Defender's Office is appointed for you.
El abogado de oficio ha sido nombrado.
What is the resisting without? I know there's probable cause.
I think it's part of the fleeing and eluding.
¿Qué motivo es para el cargo de resistirse? Es parte del cargo de fugarse y evitar.
Count one, there's probable cause for fleeing and eluding a police officer. It's a $2,500 bond. What do you want me to do with resisting without? $1 or nothing? ROR?
$1, please. Corrections.
Dollar count two.
The in-state from?
El primer cargo son $2,500 de fianza y el de resistirse al arresto de $1 de fianza.
Where's it from? Corrections.
I'm sorry, so that's Monroe County.
Monroe.
Y tiene una orden de captura en Monroe.
Next,
You
we
said
have
$2,501, correct?
Yes, ma'am. Next, we have Alexander Rodriguez, page 8.
On his reckless driving, 500, and on his vehicle registration, 150.
Good, sir. Good afternoon. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I think it should be aggravated fleeing and eluding and no amount of damage on the criminal mischief.
So he's fleeing on a bike, a motorcycle. Count one, there's probable cause for fleeing and eluding. What is it? Aggravated fleeing and eluding. He has an open case up for that as well. That's F25-11369. He has a hold for the same charge. So count one, I think that's a second degree felony, or is that a first?
Second.
I'll leave it as a second. $7,500 bond, count one, and count two, criminal mischief, no value, 150. Have a good day, sir. Next case is Michael Malcolm, page 9.
Gave him $1 bond on his DWLS knowingly.
There's a recent petty theft from January, resisting from January, and pretrial, is he eligible for pretrial?
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, you were arrested for fraudulent use of personal identification. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge.
State's requesting the bonds.
Pretrial alternate bond, 2,500. Have a good day.
And Your Honor, $1 on the traffic?
All right.
What's the case?
Include with pretrial service referral. What was it? Kind of traffic?
DWLS knowingly.
Is DWLS knowingly, the alternate's what, $1?
Yes, Your Honor.
Alternate $1, the case number's AJ2 K0. Is it an O or it's an O, right? AJ2 KO9E.
It's 090.
Okay.
Guess nobody came in from the hospital, huh?
Your Honor, the gentleman St. Martin that we have passed earlier,
Who's that?
we have reset it for the afternoon. He was out of facility. He was from Metro West. He posted his bond and INS came to pick him up.
So
But
bond
I-
out, right?
Huh?
So bond out?
Yeah, 49.
Is that before me? I don't see any more.
Yeah, that was earlier. I just hadn't
Oh,
had a chance to
One,
tell you.
man, they're moving quick with that INS.
Oh, yes, they are.
Found out?
I guess, huh? What was his name, please?
St. Martin Lewis.
Louis St. Martin? All right, so Louis St. Martin, who's charged with prostitution for the subsequent violation, he refused court, but you said he bonded
Yeah,
out?
they advised me that he posted his bond and INS already picked him up.
Okay. I'll put bond out, so we don't have to reset it. So Maria Rodriguez on page 4, nobody came in from the hospital.
No, nobody's here for the hospital, Judge.
Let me just review for probable cause. We'll reset it for the afternoon.
Not aggravated on Maria Rodriguez.
Count 1 is battery on a law enforcement officer. Oh, I found PC. Reset Ward D. Then we have Delvin Hughes.
He's in Ward D also. If we can reset him for the afternoon.
1 minute. There's probable cause for armed home invasion robbery. 1 minute. Okay, there's probable cause for the armed home invasion robbery. Reset Ward D. Carl March.
Also Ward D.
He's at Ward D2.
Yeah, all the ones that are left, Your Honor, are Ward D.
So I'll find probable cause for counts 1, 2, and 3. Reset Ward D.
No PC for counts 4 and 5.
I'm sorry, counts 1. I thought 2. Isn't there 2 people he struck?
There's 5 counts, 3 counts of resisting without.
1, 2, and 1, 2, and 3. 4 and 5, no PC. 4, right?
Clerk, can you call correction?
Next is Tomas Gonzalez. He's reset Ward D. There's probable cause. This has been in a hospital a long time. I think we're done now. Well, not bad, 12:55. What time you want to start? 2? 2 o'clock?
Right,
2 o'clock.
Thank
See you
you.
then.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
This one?
Okay, Cass, how long will it take for the second?
Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
Hi, everyone. You ready to start? Corrections, are you ready? We got everything here to start. We have all the paperwork. Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need you all to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
All rise. All rise and raise your right hand.
An interpreter.
Oh, I thought it was talking.
All rise. Go ahead.
Who's talking? Do you swear affirm the testimony about to give be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
Okay, thank you. Please be seated.
No interpreter.
I don't even see a Creole interpreter. We need an interpreter. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room. Let's get started. Any attorneys announced, please state.
Nessa F on behalf of the state. Good afternoon, Judge.
Good afternoon. Ms. Corey? Can't hear you. Can you announce? Maybe the first one is page 9. The one the reset. Mr. Caruso, do you have his? I got it.
Hey, can we get an interpreter in first appearance?
First case I'm calling will be Anthony Caruso. After I can hear Ms. Corey, because I can't.
Can you hear me now, Judge?
I can, thank you.
You can? Okay, thank you.
You want to announce for the record, please?
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good
Thank you.
afternoon.
Good afternoon. So we're here for probable cause hearing for Mr. Caruso. Sir, you're charged with second-degree murder with a weapon. It's a case from July 19th. Is your officer a detective here, state?
Yes.
Okay. Good afternoon, detective. Please raise your right hand to be sworn.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. Put your hand down. Please tell me your name and what police department you work for.
I am Detective Brian Gonzalez, and I work for the Miami Beach Police Department.
Thank you. Go ahead, Sting.
All right, detective. Did you obtain any surveillance from the apartment building?
I did. We obtained surveillance from the apartment building, from the lobby.
Okay, what did it show?
It showed it showed our victim walking into the apartment building in the afternoon, and later on it shows our defendant walking out of the apartment around 6:39 p.m.
Is that the only thing you can see from the surveillance in the lobby?
So in the lobby is the best surveillance we have of that building. So it showed her.
Okay, so wait, hold on. That first surveillance was the outside of the apartment you were talking about.
We have surveillance of our victim checking in into the hotel across the street.
Okay,
All right, so that was around 3:26 p.m.
okay,
Then we have surveillance showing her walking into the lobby around 4 p.m.
okay.
All right. And then during that time, we have a neighbor that saw our defendant outside of the apartment in boxer shorts around 4 to 5 p.m. is what she said. Then we have on surveillance, we have around 6:39, Mr. Caruso walking out of the apartment. Well, that's not the apartment, I'm sorry, in the lobby walking out of the building. Then it shows him coming back around 7:05 p.m., walking back into the building.
Okay. And when did police arrive at his apartment in reference to the welfare check?
The call went out around 9:22 p.m. on that date.
All right. And that was around the time where they found the victim's body?
Yeah, so what happened was they went to the apartment, reference that welfare check, and they noticed blood on and around the door 708, which is Mr. Caruso's apartment. Then you see what appears to be smeared blood, like if something was dragged from the apartment over to the trash room, which had blood all over it as well. Once you open that trash room, there is blood inside that room and in and around the trash chute, which also appeared to be smeared, which looked like consistent with somebody trying to clean it up.
Okay. And the defendant was taken into custody?
No. So what happened was the officers followed the trash chute all the way down, is where they discovered our victim inside in the trash container downstairs. There was no answer at the door. So what happened was we ended up attaining a search warrant to get into the apartment and into the trash room downstairs. There was a SWAT and hostage negotiation standoff. Eventually, there were several commands by SWAT to try to get into the apartment and several attempts by hostage negotiators to try to get in contact with him to have him surrender and come out. All that failed. SWAT eventually breached the door. Again, they gave him several times using different tactics in order to get inside the apartment to no avail. Eventually, police canine was sent inside where they apprehended Mr. Caruso alone inside the apartment, at which point he was taken into custody.
As a result of the search warrant, what evidence did you find?
So we found inside his apartment several droplets of blood on the floor, on the walls. Everything appeared, there was different droplets, but also a lot of smears that, again, consisted with somebody trying to clean up this blood. There was a knife in the sink, which there was blood around. The knife was in the sink, and there was blood around that sink. The knife appeared to have been cleaned. We found a pair of sneakers in there, which had blood also belonging to Mr. Caruso, and some bloody socks.
Okay. When reviewing the surveillance video, was he wearing those sneakers?
So in the surveillance, it appears to be consistent with the sneakers that he's wearing in surveillance, the sneakers that we found inside the apartment. When he was apprehended, he was barefooted.
Okay. Do you know if anybody else lives in that apartment?
It does not, no one else lives in the apartment. Only he's on the lease of the apartment and his mother, but his mother does live in New Jersey. She was just a co-signer. But as far as anybody living in an apartment, it's just Mr. Caruso.
All right. Anything else you think the judge should know?
Well, there's I mean, again, there's a lot of blood inside that apartment. In the kitchen area, living room area. We found a blanket in the bathroom that has blood on it. That it appeared had been torn. We did find a piece of that blanket in the dumpster that was also where the victim was found. We also found a piece of that blanket outside on the sidewalk because we did also collect several pieces of evidence that appeared to have been thrown outside of the window from Mr. Caruso's apartment.
And when you spoke to the neighbor, did the neighbor say the defendant said anything?
Yes. So when we spoke to the neighbor had mentioned that he was fidgeting with his hands. He was out in the hallway, only wearing boxer shorts, and that he had mentioned that he had cut his hand. Okay.
And where's the defendant's apartment in relation to the, I guess, the utility trash room?
It's across diagonally. It's right across from his apartment. It's less than maybe about 5-10 feet away from his apartment.
Okay. All right. Judge, I don't have any further questions.
Ms. Corey, any questions?
Not at the time, Judge. Thank you.
Detective, I have one question. Who do you believe killed the victim?
Mr. Caruso.
Thank you. There's probable cause for second-degree murder. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. And sir, I am holding you with no bond. You're going to see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. And you're also on probation for 3 cases, and the judge can readdress that probation hold as well. Thank you for coming in, Detective.
Thank you, Judge.
Good day.
You too.
All right, who's next? Got more, any more probate? What's this? We need a, Iris, I need a Spanish interpreter and a Creole interpreter. Okay, we have a private lawyer for Ethan Pearson, if you want to get that case. Are the chat rooms disabled? I don't think so. Yeah, I'm undisabled it. Panelists can chat. Oh, okay, somebody. All right, you can talk now in the chat room. If the Zoom bombers come back, we'll just turn it off again. Eddie, I need a Creole interpreter. I don't see one. Just give me the next case. Page 1. Take page 1. You have the first page. Can I have those there, please? Thank you. While I'm waiting, I need Michelle Torres. Page 1.
She may qualify for pretrial.
We do have Mr. Pearson now,
Oh, that was quick. All right.
and I'll get Ms. Meyer.
Calling Mr. Ethan Pearson on page 4. His lawyer's here, so let me promote her. About raising your hand on Zoom. Oh, somebody promoted her. Thank you. Hello, ma'am. Good afternoon.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Your Honor.
All right. So, Mr. Pearson, you were arrested for possession of cocaine with a firearm. So your lawyer's here. You can announce and say hello to him if you like.
Good morning. Good morning, Your Honor. Allison Meyer. I'm standing in for Michael Meyer.
Okay, thank you.
Corrections,
Any
did you address the bench warrants yet?
Yes, those have been addressed. They were just addressed at 1:30 in front of Judge Capote. There's a $1 bond on each of them.
I don't know about 2,500, Judge. Is that
There's
what-
probable cause for the charge. All right, you want to, bond's $2,500. You want pretrial or no?
No pretrial.
All right, $2,500 bond. There's probable cause. Have a good day, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, I'm waiting on the Creole interpreter. Iris, can you please call a Creole interpreter and a Spanish interpreter? I know what's going on with them. Michelle Torres, page 1.
Judge, did you mean to pass Miss Mecca?
I don't see it. I pulled the first case here.
She's the first one. on
It may
calendar.
not have been in the right order. I'm sorry. Thank you. All right, Marisol Mecca, the first one on. Sorry, I just had it mixed
Person
up.
speaks English?
Ma'am, good afternoon. You were arrested for conspiracy to commit aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Looks like it's simple battery, Judge.
Pepper spray.
Okay, there's probable cause for simple battery. You are ordered to stay away from Rosita Villarreal. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand what the stay away order, ma'am?
I exactly understand that.
Okay. Any objection to pretrial?
I'll defer to the court.
Pretrial services alternate bond, $1,000. Have a nice day. Order her in. Probable cause for battery. Next, we have Michelle Torres, page 1. Good afternoon, Ms. Torres. You were arrested for tampering with a victim. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
There appears to be a domestic battery and the defendant. I don't even think it's between this defendant and the victim, and the defendant hung up the phone while the victim was calling 911.
All right, there's probable cause for tampering with a victim. Do you want me to find PC for something else?
No, that's good.
Okay. Ma'am, you want a stay away order from the victim?
Yep.
She's the victim's mother-in-law. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are AA. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I'll
Sending
set
it.
our bonds at
Judge
$1,000.
Judge,
Unless you
repeat
want pretrial. You want
Yes.
pretrial?
Yes, please.
Pretrial services alternate bond $1,000. Have a nice day. Brianna Avia, page 1. Did you want me to call somebody to turn?
She's
another-
out on felony bond.
Okay, hold for F258916. We have the Creole interpreter here now. I Miss Wilson, I'll be with you next.
That's fine,
We're
Judge.
waiting. Raise your right hand to be sworn. Have you been sworn in today, Miss
Yes,
Wilson? You're
yes,
fine.
yes.
I'll call it next. Hi, Miss Avia. Do you speak English? Ma'am, you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. 1,000, I mean, she had a little baggie with cocaine. I'll set, what do you want for count 1? 2,500?
That's fine.
I'll do 2,000 count 1 and 500 count 2. Have a nice day. You'll see your judge tomorrow. But where's this case? Mr. Eddie Legras, page 7, he needs the Creole interpreter.
Your Honor, he's out on felony bond.
There's a hold for the open case, F24392. On page 7. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon as well as a battery charge.
Monsieur, bon après-midi, yo arrêté ou parce que yo accusé ou kote essaye battre ou moun et pour essayer battre li avec un zam qui t'a ka tué li.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Ma bon avocat dans bureau avocat défenseur public là pour représenter ou.
Madam Interpreter, if you can ask Mr. Legras not to speak about the facts of the case while we're here in court today.
Monsieur Legault, avocat, on a dit que s'il vous plaît, pas parler de ça qui t'est passé pendant que nous dans le tribunal là jeudi.
All right, sir, you're out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see your division judge tomorrow for your open felony case.
Monsieur, ou gon l'autre gros crime devant l'autre juge, donc il y a pris bon en prison jusqu'à demain, là, l'autre juge là pour l'autre accusation.
All right, the court is finding probable cause for the charges.
Tribunal là joine que gen bon jan raison pour accusation yo.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Caroline Jean Pierre.
Pour rester loin supposé victime nan, Caroline Jean-Pierre.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Ou pas gen doit contact avec victime nan directement ou indirectement. Ou pas ka voyer commission pour lui, ou pas ka gen communication avec en personne, en téléphone, ou bien à l'écrit.
C'est dans la couleur quand il m'a fêté anniversaire. C'est moi qui t'ai acheté bien, bah moun ba gen moun gen problème avec non.
I was in my yard. I was in my yard. It was my birthday. I was the one buying my beer. I didn't have a problem with anyone.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Ou pas capable gen contact avec victime nan à travers médias sociaux ou bien aucun autre moyen électronique.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Il faut rester au moins à 500 pieds de victime nan tout temps, de côté le rete, de côté la travail, de côté la l'école.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
Ou comprendre l'autre campé loin, monsieur?
You're presumed not guilty, but I just have to read this to you because of this. That's the way our laws are. The victim wants to be safe, and I got to order you to stay away from her.
Monsieur, yo pas dit qu'on coupable, yo mais c'est comme ça la loi est victime nan pas vlo pochel, m'obligé de pour rester loin victime nan. Est-ce qu'on comprend l'autre campé loin?
I'm setting a bond. Count 1 is the aggravated assault with a deadly weapon is a $5,000 bond. Count 2 battery is $1,000. Have a good day.
Ma bon caution, premier caution, c'est qu'on essaie de battre moun avec un zam qui a tué le $5,000. Deuxième caution, c'est qu'on te accusé qu'on essaie de battre moun $1,000. Passez bonne journée.
Thank you, Madam Interpreter. Do we
We're
need
good.
the, anybody else need the Creole interpreter? We're good. All right. Next case. We have the Spanish interpreter here too. I'm excited, but we haven't called any yet, so I'm sure we'll have a few in a minute. Miss Wilson, you're free to leave. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Next we have is Diana Aguilar.
I believe she's got a bondsman here.
She has a bondsman here. Thank you.
Your Honor, on her traffic, she received a $1 bond.
If we can just pass her to the end of the females, Judge.
Okay, I'm passing her case. Ardacia Dewberry is next, page 2. Who are you? Come on down. Her mother's in court. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for 1 count of child neglect, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I'm just reviewing this. Your mother's here in court. So it looks like a witness reported that an unknown baby ran in front of his van that forced him to step on the brakes to avoid hitting the child. He went to locate the parents and yelling inside a room they were staying in, but no one got no response, so we called the police. So I guess Miss Dewberry didn't notice her child was missing. She works overnight and had to move stuff. She thought the father took the baby with him. She said she was tired because she was working overnight and had to move stuff, so. The child, baby, I don't know how old the baby was, but was roaming around the streets for, what, 40 minutes? Where's the child now, ma'am? Do you know?
He's at home
With you?
with the father.
With the father?
Yes.
That the father went to the store to get food.
No, yeah, but they gave him when he came back, they let him get the baby.
Oh, okay, that's good.
And she would just leave. It was just he never did that. He never opened the door. I don't know why.
How old's this child?
He's 2.
He's not a baby, he's a little toddler. They get into
Mhm.
everything and get out of things too.
Yeah, and that's why I'm like.
So she had a bench warrant also? All right, who else can be at the home? Where else? I can do a supervised subject to DCF. I can't.
We already talked to DCF. They said it was gonna come out. We already talked to them already.
So ma'am, I'm gonna enter a modified stay
Find
away
no
order.
probable cause for child neglect? There's nothing
What?
indicating that Miss Dewberry was neglecting the child. I mean, if the father supposedly went out to go get a bite to eat and he says he locked the door, if he was home the entire time otherwise, and Miss Dewberry's sleeping because she had worked overnight, then really it would be the father. How else would the child be able to get out? If supposedly the door was locked in the 10 minutes that he was gone.
But it wasn't really 10 minutes, it was 40 minutes.
He thought that he had took the child with him. So the dad didn't get arrested?
No.
Mothers are always in trouble.
Yeah.
So Judge, I would ask that you find no probable cause and release Miss Dewberry.
The father said he locked the door and took the key before he left, only was gone for 10 minutes. Look, the baby got out and was walking around. Nobody knew where the child was.
Right, no one's got hit by a car, so I think there's enough for neglect.
There's probable cause for child neglect. So it's up to the state to file formal charges, but I'll do. He wants
He's a
to.
very good parent though. She was sleeping and he just got out.
All right.
Young.
I know, I hear you. Supervised only, or what? Can somebody supervise her
Oh.
with the child or what?
That's what they want to do?
I don't know what the state wants.
They
State,
do
you want me to-
supervised until DCF says otherwise. So if DCF gives her more or less restrictions, we'll defer to DCF.
So you want me to only supervise contact with the child? Yeah.
For now, until DCF decides what's appropriate.
All right, so ma'am, I don't know if the state's gonna go forward on this, but it's up to them to file the charges.
Okay.
But there is probable cause for child neglect based on what's alleged here. So allowing you to have contact with your child whose initials are AA. You cannot be physically threatening or violent towards the child in any manner whatsoever. And you're allowed to have only supervised contact with the child. Also, in the event there's an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede this court's order. So if dependency court says you can have unsupervised contact, it won't be a violation of the criminal court order. Do you understand?
Okay.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do I have to impose the firearm restriction? It's not violent.
I think it's part of every single domestic violence.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order, ma'am?
Yeah.
Okay, what do you want me to do, pretrial?
The only thing I say, right, her mom's there. I think they were staying at the motel or hotel rather. Maybe mom can see about helping them out a little bit more. I think they need some support.
No problem.
All right, does she have a place to stay or she's in a
Yes.
hotel?
No, she have a place to stay.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, $1,000.
Okay.
Ordered her in. Yes, she can get out for free with pretrial. If you wait, she can have a seat. She wants to get a phone number to verify where she
Okay,
is.
no problem.
Judge, you want to include the traffic for $1?
Yeah, include her traffic case. She can have 2 separate court dates, so make sure she keeps the court date for the felony as well as the traffic. What is the traffic case? What is it for?
Is a no driver license or something?
No, was it no valid driver's license?
No driver license.
Okay, what's the bond?
$1.
The ticket number?
ALIBC1E.
Okay, so include with her no valid driver's license, alternate $1, ALIBC1E, that's with pretrial. And also on her order, on the stay away order, it should say on the, the pretrial order, she's allowed to have reside in the same home with the child and only supervise contact with the child.
I'm confused. Okay, you said she can be in the house with the child? Okay.
But somebody else has to supervise her. She
Somehow,
can't be
as long as
alone.
someone else is
But
there.
I'm putting it on a pretrial order, so they'll release her.
Okay,
We have
thank
to
you,
put that
Judge.
in the order. It's supervised subject to any DCF orders or future court orders. Next, we have Maria Rodriguez, page 2.
Still in Ward D.
Ward D.
We have not
Reset
heard
some-
back from corrections since 6 this morning. for-
Reset Ward D tomorrow. Matthew Singer. Is
Judge,
he?
we have the in-state warrant, Yamila Caridad Alarcon present.
Does she need the interpreter? I think so. No?
No, ma'am. No, English.
Miss Alarcon?
Yes.
Who is this?
Miss Alarcon.
Okay. Good afternoon.
Mr. Wilson had reached out to Sarasota, but has not heard back yet. He indicated that if you set it for 15 days, if he hears back from Sarasota, he'll put the case on immediately. Unless
That's
you're
fine.
willing to set something now.
Reset it for August 5th. Can you tell him he needs to, he's doing his orders wrong in 12.5 font. He's not writing the order the right way like you do it. I'm sure he thinks he knows best, but he should do it the way you do it. So I don't have any problems. I have to spend my lunch hour editing it.
Okay, Judge.
No bond set for 8/5.
No bond reset 8/5. I mean, you don't want me to set it tomorrow and see if he hears back?
That, we could do that, Judge.
I'd rather set it for tomorrow, and see if he hears back. It says to be set. Miss F, you want me to just set it, let this lady get out of jail?
And I'd like to hear what the other county would like.
It says, obviously, it's to be set. It's a DWLS.
But if
Ma'am, you work and you got a place to stay?
Yeah,
You have money to post a bond?
no. No money, though. No, Judge.
Can you
she has
see,
no money
maybe,
for
maybe
bond.
they can get a date certain for her to appear or appear on Zoom. Okay,
Okay, Yes, we'll try.
You want me to leave it for tomorrow?
Yes, Judge, I'll ask him to reach out again.
Please let him know. That you got to get a date certain. Are you working, ma'am?
I'm in the process of finding one.
Trying to find, she's unemployed, so she's trying to get a job, so maybe she can appear on Zoom. Reset at 8:85 and see if they'll agree to ROR her, who knows?
You said 8-5?
I'm sorry, tomorrow, pardon me, I misspoke, too much going on. Okay, next we have Matthew Singer, page 7. I was very upset, I went downstairs and there were no chickens around. Somebody must have came to clean up the chickens. Huh? Oh, I saw them over next door. There are only a few, but what happened to all the babies? Hmm. Did you see any chickens? Oh, somebody must have come when we were in court and cleaned them up. Somebody left birdseed for him. I was so happy to see that.
Did you know that A forms we read about like the crazy cat ladies and the neighbor disputes?
Oh, yeah, I know.
I don't know if you're becoming the chicken lady.
I see, you won't believe they have the most beautiful roosters walking around here. They're so pretty. Listen, you want to see cats, go to Turkey. They idolize their cats. Was it Turkey or is it in Greece? I can't remember. You see homeless cats and homeless dogs and they feed them. They're really well cared for. All right, ready to go? Matthew Singer here?
No, this is Miss Aguilar. We had
Oh,
passed
okay.
to the end of the females.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Hi, Miss Aguilar. I gotta find your paperwork. I don't see it. Here it is. Thank you. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, resisting an officer with violence, disorderly intoxication. So public defender's office is appointed for you.
Miss Corey, you want to try to get her into a hospital?
At this point, she prefers to bond out and go to her provider.
All right, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the Days Inn Hotel at 4767 Northwest 36th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that hotel. You must stay away from there. I can set a bond as follows. Count 1 will be $2,500. What do you want me to do? It's lower. She has no priors.
2,500 is okay on one.
Second.
Right, so she was kicking her feet towards officers. elbow-
2,500, count 1, count 2, resisting with, they put oh, I'm sorry, resisting an officer with violence. I'll set at $500. Count 3, disorderly intoxication, $150. Have a good day. All right, now we're ready for Matthew Singer.
Questions, is he appearing by Zoom? He was moved to Metro.
Oh,
what?
he's here. He's here.
Oh, he's here. Okay, perfect.
Miss Seth, I don't know, my JA sent an email to you and me about a warrant, Hillsborough County.
Yes, so I sent samples to that private attorney because he's gonna have to do. If they don't send a teletype, he'll have to do an order here.
So is he gonna come in tomorrow or what? Or I get to do it now? I didn't read the email.
So it was a defendant who had a no bond VOP from out of county, and he appeared for the attorney appeared for the VOP hearing. And I believe they agreed to a release in that other county.
Oh, so we have to, okay.
So like either the other county will send a teletype or we could do an order here releasing the hold.
Okay, they need to do it. Did you tell him?
I sent him some sample orders.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. They should send a teletype, it'd be quicker.
No, no.
All right, this is now Mr. Singer. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for resisting an officer with violence and leaving the scene of a crash, no serious injury. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So this happened on the Rickenbacker Causeway. He's riding an electric bike. He crashed into a baby stroller where the victim, a 1-year-old child, was inside. Then he fled the scene without rendering aid. The child had to go to the hospital to be checked out. Then there was a foot pursuit. There's probable cause for the charges. Set in a bond. Count 1, resisting an officer. Why is it with violence? Let me see. It should be without.
Out.
Count 1, $500, and count 2 is $2,500. Good day, sir. Next is Guillermo Reyes Lienz, page 3. Is that hospital or is he here?
I believe he's here, Your Honor.
He's here. That's great. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery. Is English okay?
Spanish, please.
Spanish. This is my interpreter. I thought I promoted her. I don't know where the Spanish interpreter is. I thought she was here.
She's here. Let me see if I'll ask her on mute.
Miss La Rosa, are you there? We need you. I don't know. Pass it for a minute. There may be some technical difficulty. Is she there? Oh, she's here now.
Yes,
Good
Your Honor,
afternoon.
I'm so
Thank you.
sorry.
You've been sworn in today, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Mr. Reyes Lienz. You were arrested for aggravated battery, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Muy buenas tardes, señora. Usted se le imputa agresión calificada. Voy a asignarle a la Defensoría Pública para que le represente.
So there is probable cause for the charge.
Existe causa probable para el cargo que se le imputa.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Rafael Rodriguez Alonso.
Señora, usted se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la supuesta víctima, Rafael Rodríguez Alonso.
Judge, I think they're roommates in public housing. Should we see if he's got somewhere else to go?
Su señoría, creo que son compañeros de cuarto. I'm sorry.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener contacto con la víctima, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, vía telefónica o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Así como tampoco puede tener contacto a través de las redes sociales o cualquier otro medio de comunicación electrónica.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento tiene que mantenerse a no menos de 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, el lugar donde ésta viva, trabaje o estudie.
And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Se puede retornar a la vivienda de la víctima una sola vez dentro de las 48 horas a partir del periodo de su liberación.
With a police officer.
Escoltado por un agente policial.
To retrieve your personal belongings.
Para así poder recoger sus pertenencias.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a la casa de la víctima sin ser acompañado por la policía o se queda ahí, usted va a volver a ser arrestado.
You understand the stay away order?
Señor, ¿usted entiende la orden de alejamiento?
Yes. He's nodding yes.
Okay, thank you. Does he have another place he can stay?
He's indicated, yes, he does.
How long have you lived in Miami for, sir?
Señor, ¿hace cuánto que vive usted en Miami?
¿Por cuánto está aquí Miami? You wanna write? Since 2007.
All right. Okay, do you want me to reset it? I
No,
mean,
I
not
think-
reset it.
Set a
Um,
bond.
I would ask if you would do pretrial, Judge. Mr. Reyes-Leonis has some specialized medical conditions.
I understand that. All right, pretrial services, alternate bond. I'll set it at $3,000.
Ordered in.
Ordered him in, yep.
Usted va a ser liberado puesto bajo la supervisión del programa Pretrial Services o de lo contrario paga una fianza de $3,000.
Have a nice day, sir.
Buen día, señor.
Now we have next on page 3, David Lugo Pavone.
Your Honor, he has a body of attachment, cash purge of $1,500.
Okay. One second.
Is Lugo Pavoni the interpreter?
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 5 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Buenas tardes, señor. A usted se le imputan 4 cargos de agresión agravada con un arma letal.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignarle a la Defensoría Pública.
Let me review this, please. This is quite the unusual arrest affidavit. He calls the police or 911 dispatcher to say someone cut his brakes, he can't brake. And they're telling him to shift the gear in neutral, but he doesn't do that. He ignores her and keeps driving.
To the police station.
He drives to police station for whatever reason. There's 5 people go outside the police station to see what's going on. And then he almost hits them. He jumps out of the car. Somebody jumps in the car. And I guess tries to steer the truck. It ended up hitting a tree and coming to a stop.
Judge, can we reset this for tomorrow morning for possible hospitalization?
I think that's probably a good idea. He says he had a panic attack, zoned out. He wanted to go to the police station because that's where they could help him. Okay. So I'll find technically there's probable cause, reset it for the tomorrow for hospital.
Técnicamente hay causa probable, pero vamos a reagendar esta audiencia para mañana para que pueda ir al hospital.
Next is George Corzo, page 3. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 2 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer. I will
Spanish.
appoint the public defender's office for you. Spanish.
Sorry, Your Honor, will you mind repeating the charge? I apologize for that.
2 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer. Public defender's office is appointed.
Muy buenas tardes, señora. A usted se le imputan 2 cargos de agresión física contra un agente de la ley. Se le asigna a la Defensoría Pública.
There is probable cause for the charge. He kicked two deputies.
Existe causa probable para los delitos que se le imputa. Usted pateó a 2 agentes policiales.
I'm setting a bond. It's $5,000, count 1, and $5,000, count 2.
La fianza para el cargo 1, $5,000 y $5,000 para el cargo 2.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Next on page 4, we have Rudlin Victor. Does he need a Creole interpreter? Maybe Miss Wilson's still around if he does. Good afternoon, Mr. Victor. Do you speak English? Sir, you were arrested for 3 cases. The first one's burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. The next one's attempted burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, 2 counts. And the third case is resisting an officer with violence, resisting without, and theft of credit cards. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review. There's probable cause for burglary to the unoccupied conveyance. Bond is $2,500. Then the other case, the attempted burglary to the unoccupied conveyance case, let me look at that. There's probable cause for attempted burglary, 2 counts, the unoccupied conveyance, $2,500 count 1 and $2,500 count 2.
Judge, would you consider house arrest for these cases? Mr. Victor does not have funds for a
Abs-
bond.
Nope, one of them was a police officer's home. Next on F-25, 15459. It's resisting an officer with, resisting without, and theft of credit cards. So let me read this. So there's probable cause of resisting an officer with violence. I'll set that. $2,500 count 1, count 2 resist. Count 2, he should have been charged. I'm sorry, it's resisting with and without. He kicked the officer. He should have been charged of battery on a law enforcement officer. Count 1, resisting an officer with violence will be $2,000. Count 2, resisting without is $500. And count 3, the theft of the credit card is $500. Good day, sir. Next on page 4, we have James Dougherty. Maybe tap.
There's an open misdemeanor and a 24-day sentence from last month.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you since there's probable cause for the charges. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 is $500. You have to come back to court for your arraignment. What's the date, please?
We said the 20th, taps over state's objection.
August 20th at 9 a.m., courtroom 7-3. He also has a court hearing at August 4th for his resisting without case. I don't know what time. Have a good day, sir. Next on page 5, we have Cedric Bradshaw.
I know he's got an open misdemeanor, but maybe a program.
I need Mr. Cedric Bradshaw, please. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called MDMA and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. You have an open case for petty theft. The trial is August 4th. Anyway, it's pretrial services, alternate bond, 2,500 count 1, 500 count 2. Have a nice day.
Our Judge Glazer, for correction purposes, Mr. Daltrey James did receive TAP, correct?
I believe so. The other case, oh, I didn't give TAP the case number, excuse me. Let me have his case.
I have it, thank you.
You have it? Okay, thank you. Deshambia Williams, page 5. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for battery on a person aged 65 or older and violation of a domestic violence injunction. So the public defender's office is appointed for you.
I received info that the victim wanted to appear.
Victim is 81 years young.
Yeah, Mr. Williams, are you there?
There's probable cause for battery on a person aged 65 or older in violation of an
Judge,
injunction.
on the domestic violence injunction.
I'll agree. It's
was in
looks like an old misdemeanor.
2014. I don't know.
What?
That case was closed in 2014, so I don't know how they're calling to make these confirmations to make sure they're active warrants, and this case has been closed for 10 years.
You know what, Ms. Corey, I'm looking at my FCIC, NCICs, and I think it still comes up. I don't know if it needs to be fixed in CJS under that case number. You there, sir? Is that you, Mr.
Yes,
Williams?
I am.
All right. The judge wants to talk to you.
Hi, how are you? Raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes, I do.
Thank you, sir. What is your name?
Carol Williams.
Are you afraid of Deshambia Williams?
No, I'm not.
Do you want the court to order Deshambia Williams to stay away from you?
No, I don't.
Thank you. Sid, any questions?
So the problem
You know,
you
the
had
whole-
with your, wait, so the problem you had with your son, does that date back to January?
Beg your pardon?
When did it happen? The incident between you and your son?
Yesterday.
Yesterday, okay.
Does he live with you?
Yes.
You're okay with him coming home?
Yes.
All right. Okay. Ms. Corey, any questions for Mr. Williams?
No, Judge, I would ask for a modified order.
All right, Mr. Tashambia Williams, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Carol Williams. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim, your father, but you are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards him in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, he has old priors. You want me to give free trial?
Yes, please.
Pretrial services, alternate bonds. I'll set it at $1,500. Have a nice day.
Two counts, Your Honor.
Oh, count two, you want me to do ROR or release outright? You said that case is closed?
Yes, release outright, please.
Release outright, count two. Ordered him in. And put on the form, he's permitted to live with the same residence as the victim, his father. Thank you for coming into court today. Have a good day. Next is Tony Graverin, page 5.
Your Honor, on his misdemeanor, he received a bond of 1,000. On his traffic, he received a bond of 500.
All right, thank you. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance. Looks like morphine.
Pills.
Morphine pills. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I'm sorry, what were her bench warrant amounts?
Misdemeanor, he had 2 counts, 500 each, and on the traffic, he received a bond of 500.
She did it that high. She don't want me to give him pretrial. You don't go to court. In this case, there's probable cause for the possession of the controlled substance. I'm okay actually with pretrial on this one.
Judge, I
Pretrial alternate bond, $2,500.
Would you consider including the other ones? Judge?
Listen, if she didn't put $1, that's sort of like a signal to me, I think, that they want him to go, he doesn't go to court. He had more than one failure to appear. I don't know, state, what's your position?
Your Honor, would you pre-trial on this, but the other case isn't before the court?
You
They
gotta
already
address
went
that
before
with Judge
another judge.
Capote. Well, I don't know why she's not giving pretrial there.
I don't think you're supposed to get pre-trial on bench warrants.
A lot of things you're not
Determine
supposed.
if it's willful or not.
The bond there is higher. You said $500?
Your Honor.
That's, yeah, he doesn't go to court. She made it higher than what he came in on. I'll do it on this one to give you a chance. Make sure you keep all future court dates, sir. Next is Eduardo Gonzalez, page 6.
Added
Was-
charge.
Is he here or no?
He's not here, Your Honor.
NBC? Reset tomorrow. You said he was in front of another judge, I think, if I recall.
Yes, he's with Judge Birdie.
Reset tomorrow, please. Osvaldo Buzzi?
And to bond out?
Thank you. Antone Obregon,
Spanish is preferred, please.
page 8. Spanish, please. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for attempted aggravated battery with a deadly weapon and battery.
Buenas tardes, señora. A usted se le imputa un cargo de intento de agresión calificada con un arma letal y agresión.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
So it's not an attempt, and he was undercharged in that he could have been charged for each victim.
No es un intento, él trató de atacar a cada una de las víctimas.
He armed himself with a glass bottle, used it to strike the victims, causing a laceration on the victim's foot.
Él usó una botella para tratar de golpear a las víctimas, una botella de vidrio, causándole la laceración en el pie de una de las víctimas.
So on count one, there's probable cause for aggravated battery.
El cargo número 1, existe causa probable para agresión física calificada.
In count two, there's probable cause for battery.
Y también existe causa probable para el cargo 2, que es agresión física.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Daniel Oropesa, Dianis Curbelo, and Alan Diaz, and Dairon Curbelo.
Corbelo. Señora, usted se le ordena mantenerse alejado de Daniel Oropesa, Dayanis Corbelo, Alan Díaz y Dylan Corbelo.
No contact with the alleged victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener contacto con las supuestas víctimas de manera directa o indirecta, en persona, por escrito, vía telefónica o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco puede tener contacto con las víctimas a través de las redes sociales o cualquier otro medio de comunicación
Angie
electrónica.
must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento usted tiene que mantenerse a no menos de 500 pies de distancia de las víctimas, el lugar donde éstas vivan, trabajen o estudien.
Do you understand the stay order?
¿Usted entiende la orden de alejamiento?
I'm setting a bond count one aggravated battery is $7,500 and count two battery is $1,000.
La fianza para el cargo 1, que es agresión física calificada, $7,500. Y el cargo número 2, que es agresión física, la fianza es de $1,000.
Have a nice day, sir.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
Next we have is Devontae Jackson on page 8. Two cases. Good afternoon, Mr. Jackson. You were arrested for two cases. They are, one of them is possession, 4 counts of possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, aggravated assault with a firearm, grand theft of a firearm with a previous conviction, armed possession of a controlled substance, unlawful discharge of a firearm in a public or residential property, resisting an officer without violence. The other one's battery on a law enforcement officer, 2 counts of criminal mischief and resisting without. So public defender's office is appointed. We're going to start with the first case, the firearm, possession of firearm by convicted felon. All right, so as I talk about just grand theft of a firearm, count, what did it say is a convicted felon?
Oh, he was convicted F 23-22276 for battery with 2 prior convictions, which becomes a 3rd-degree felony. And that was December 7th of 23.
December 7th of 2023?
Yes. The state's requesting a bond plus house arrest, no objection to the ROR on 2 through 4.
Count 1, felon in possession of a firearm is $7,500. Count 2, 3, and 4, ROR. ROR each count. So count 5, there's probable cause for aggravated assault with a firearm. That's $5,000 bond. Count 6, there's probable cause for grand theft of a firearm. $2,500. Count 7, this talks about a controlled substance. You want $1 on that?
That's fine.
$1 for count 7.
Would you want to add the house arrest?
Count
I'm
8.
concerned he's a convicted felon with a gun, a stolen gun, and the allegations are that he's
Wait a
discharging.
minute, I got to go to count 8, unlawful discharge of a firearm in public or residential property. So count 8 is $500. And count 9, resisting without, will be $500. Plus house arrest, let me see, yeah, plus house arrest with a GPS monitor, level 3 house arrest with a curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. And stay away from the victims. Mary Bryant and Altrick Bird, no contact with those victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Now, the other case, the battery on a law enforcement officer, let's see. He kicked Deputy Denmark in the chest. Kicked out this window of the vehicle. So count 1, battery on a law enforcement officer is $5,000. Count 2, criminal mischief.
I believe it's 2 different police vehicles.
It's 2 counts of criminal mischief.
One alleges $1,500 worth of damage. The other
Yeah.
2,000.
It's right. Count 2 is $2,500. Count 3 is $2,500, and count 4, resisting an officer with violence. That's $2,500. Count 5 and 6.
ROR is fine.
ROR. You want house arrest?
Yes.
Plus house arrest level 3. Curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Good day, sir.
Plus house arrest as well, correct, Your Honor?
Yeah, I did it for both. Keep it the same. Okay, moving right along. Page 9, we have DeMarcus Butler. Only a few left. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for grand theft of the vehicle. The ignition was popped, but there's no value for damage, so it's criminal mischief.
I don't know how Your Honor feels about tap.
What?
He was, I think, just sleeping in the car, but I think he would have knowledge it was stolen based upon the broken ignition.
Probably, well, he says he said he made a statement.
Okay. You know what? He's got priors out of Georgia too. A bond is fine.
He said his boy took this car. Anyway, I'm setting a bond. Count one is $2,500. Count two is $150. Have a nice
Mr.
day.
Butler does not have funds for the bond. Would your honor consider TAP or pretrial?
No. He has priors out of Georgia. He has also a conviction from March.
What's the priors for in Georgia?
So he was arrested in Georgia last year. I don't see the disposition. It says pointing or aiming a gun at pistol of another. That was in 24. Let me see. And then he has some locals.
He has one local
So
conviction.
we
for
don't know if he
resisting-
has a prior. We just know he's been arrested.
Hmm.
So the only thing I see here locally is a misdemeanor conviction, Judge.
Mhm.
I would ask if you would consider.
When
probate.
were the arrests out of Georgia from?
That's in Georgia. 1 minute.
How long has he lived here in Miami?
July and August of last year.
Obviously not in Miami for a year, if that's the case.
He's been here for about a year and a half to 2 years, Judge.
Yeah, I'm setting a bond. He has arrest from August of last year. That's less than 12 months. Kevin Storage is next. Yep, Kevin Sorge. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's stealing merchandise from Walmart. He has it says, I don't see where it says prior
Yeah.
convictions.
So
Sorry.
here's one.
You are ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 14325 Southwest 268th Street, Miami, Florida. So what is this? F what?
It's B 25-10374. Theft with a prior conviction. And that looks like May 22nd of 25.
Okay, there's probable cause for petty theft with a prior conviction, and it's a recent prior as well. He has 2 recent prior petty theft convictions. Bond is $2,500. Stay away from that Walmart. Good day, sir.
Judge, would you consider TAP at all?
No, no, ma'am. He has recent convictions. 2 months ago. 2 cases, not 1. Tomas Gonzalez, is he still at Ward D or is he here?
Ward D, Your Honor, Ward D.
So tomorrow, Ward D. Carl March, page 10. Is he here or at Ward D, the hospital?
Ward D.
Reset Ward D. And the public defender's office is appointed for Mr. March. Do I need to appoint him for you on Mr. Gonzalez? I don't know if I did already. Appoint the PD, yeah, he's already appointed for Mr. Gonzalez. Then we have Devin Hughes, page 10.
D, Your Honor.
Ward D, reset Ward D, and I'll appoint the public defender's office for him as well. Reset tomorrow. I think we're done with the afternoon calendar. I hope everybody has a good afternoon. Ms. Corey, is there anything else for the in-state calendars?
But, no, Judge.
Nothing else, okay. All right.
Ashley, call corrections, please.
Thank you. See you
Is it
tomorrow.
Ashley 1 or Ashley 2 to call correction? Bye. Have a nice afternoon, everyone.
Recording stopped.